Oh, good evening, everybody. Bit of a speedy intro there. So, already pretty much got everything ready. There we go. Cool. How's it going? Good luck enjoying. Cheers. I will do. Try my best. MX-5. That was last season. But, not in something too massively different from the MX-5. In the good old Lotus 311. And may I remind you that the got about 13 minutes till we sign up. It's fixed setup series, so pretty easy to just jump in and drive. Let me just get the chat window where I want it on my screen. And there we go. Cool. Yeah, can't do any changes. So that's fine. We could just get to the driving. Been a while since I've been at Road America, or Road Atlanta, sorry. It's good to be back. Track that I always really enjoy driving. Oh, so we get a lovely snap over the steer immediately. We got different traction control levels. Try make it a little weaker. Bit of a vintage season this season, so I wanted to throw in something a little more modern into the mix with this car, as I always kill myself off of that curb. This does only have 6 gears. I know some more modern cars have like 7 or 8. God. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I want to turn that off actually. Hang on. That's gonna bug the hell out of me. Bloody solid the solid ghosts. Still a little annoyed as well whenever I do the embed to Discord now. The main way it does it is sort of cropped. It's like a square instead of being the usual sort of like rectangle when you post videos normally. I don't know why they did that, but they did. They did it a while ago, to be honest. And alright, let's see, where is I'm not gonna enjoy this. Where is that setting again? Let me just search for it. Ghost. New ghost? No, I don't want that. What is the word for it? Arg. I could have sworn I had this setting turned off. But something has put it back on, which has annoyed me. Because it's very distracting. Audio physics, replay optimization, CPU, blah blah blah. Hot mapping ghost. User. Oh, okay. I want to turn that off. I think. We'll see. I don't like how many options it has, but hey ho, it is what it is. Anyways, yeah, if you're not registered, 7 minutes to get, well, actually about 2 minutes to get yourself signed up for the first round in the old little Lotus here. Hopefully it should be a good bit of fun. Fixed setup as well, so. Can't get up to much funny business with the car. And you can just jump straight in. Are there even brake bias settings on this? No, there are not. Time to hope that the ghost actually shows up properly. Okay, I guess I have to do a lap. Get used to the car again. Used to the track again as well. As I say, it's been a while since we've been to this track. Which, I'm shocked, because I used to basically always pick this track. I'm surprised it's not come up in any of the series for like the past few months. I've missed it. Yeah, I do really like this track, so. Feeling pretty decent though. Much better than my last attempt at least. Okay, I can't see the ghost car at the moment. I'm hoping. Well, I don't see the ghost car at all, which is interesting. I don't know where it's gone off to. Oh, there we go. Oh, that does not seem right. It's like a ethereal shadow behind me. I saw it like as a silhouette. Okay, well, it's definitely going to be ahead of me now. Oh, there we go. It's just really faint. Holy shit. Why have they... I must refrain from going into yet another rant about how I don't like Pump Dead Manager and Shaders Patch, but... I don't have infinite grip in this thing. It's something I'm going to need to be wary of. There's a decent amount of grip here, but you do need to work the car a bit. find our way on through. This doesn't seem to be too bad as well. Much better than the next car we got tonight. That's for sure. Maybe it was flat, maybe it was flat, maybe it was flat. No. Dead. Perfect timing because the server's ready. Okay. Alright, let's get on to that server. Let's see. Okay. Looks like it's going to be a little bit of a quiet one to start the night. But it seemed like there were quite a few people interested in the old Turbine car, so that's going to be one to keep an eye out on. Even if this race might not get as much love or attention. Yeah, you can crank the fuel down to about 25, that should be fine. Everything else... I could apparently change the tyre compound. I'm not really sure why you'd want to do that. And then I'm pretty certain the other tyre compound is just worse. Go out here and do a little bit of running on the actual server. Oh god. I'm dead. Hello, I suck at clicking. How's it going? Great first opening. What is the force feedback actually? Let me check. 100, okay. I felt a little off. Bro, can you make me mod? I have 1 million subs. I'm not really sure if that's inherently a great reason to make someone a mod. I'll be completely honest. Just saying that you have a lot. Doesn't give me any indication about what kind of person you are, and whether or not I can trust that your judgments would match the judgments that I would want to pass. Why would you? I don't know why you would want mod anyways on a channel that only has about 340 subscribers. Sure, you probably have much better things to be doing. Rather than watching a complete idiot like me. Dendy knows how to drive a race car. Oh, catching up the fill, huh? I mean, it's only practice, but get a little bit of racing practice in. I haven't driven these cars in a while, so... At least in anger, fully, in a long while. So this will be my first time. Interesting factoid, if you look at the cockpit, unlike a lot of other cars, the pedals are not actually attached to the steering wheel. They're attached to the steering column itself. Or like center console, I guess. And they're fixed in place. Which does technically mean if I do that. Ethereal gear shifting. Oh, that was very sudden. Okay. Just checking. I can't change anything. Yep, can't change anything. Alright, it's all locked down. That's fine. Short qualifying here. To get things up and raring. Only 6 minutes on the clock. So, gotta make those times count. And I say that as I go out with race fuel. With the low grip as well. Ideally, making as many laps as possible will be more important. I am inherent. By doing that, I am giving everyone else a benefit, but I am also benefiting myself. So, staying out here just doing laps should hopefully give me the most optimal amount of chances across different road conditions to lay down a good time. Also, just more practice. I didn't get a lot in before this. So, helps me get familiar with the car. So I find I don't... When I do solo practice, I find that I don't tend to fully focus as much. I don't really get locked in as hard as I do when it comes to the actual sort of sessions. I sort of need to be in... To truly sort of focus in and thrive, I sort of need to be in the right environments, I feel, most of the time. And so when I'm in just like solo practice, I usually end up just fucking around and goofing off. It's like it's not even that useful in the grand scheme of things when I probably learn more in the sort of 20 minutes, half an hour we spend throughout the entire sort of race sessions that I do if I sat down and did like, I don't know, like an hour of practice or something. No, it's fine. No, it's not fine. I still have the fastest time, so I guess it's actually not too bad. Okay, no, I don't have the fastest time anymore. I'm second. Ooh, that's tight. That is very tight. And I'm wasting a precious lap, but yeah, probably wasn't even really worth it. I don't think I had that much damage, but we'll see. Minutes and 22 seconds. We have a good enough time to do a lap, maybe two more, 95%. So the grip has gone up a little bit. Not much, because there's not many cars pounding around the track. It's to be expected. A bit more there. Shucks. I have found as of late, though, that, not... I'm really bad at focusing. I'm losing focus of things too easily. Case in point. I'm somehow still holding second place here, which is surprising. But I don't know. Don't know what's really caused. Well, I can make a guess as to what caused it. It's a load of little things building up over time. But, I don't really know what's the best move to really, help. I guess it's to just force myself to be more proactive, really. Hopefully things sort themselves out, but I don't know. Just an observation that I've made recently. Okay, just about to speak through that. It was an improved lap time as well. So I actually... I gotta slide through. Okay, we are into overtime, so no second chances. Not great. But I guess this car is only going to teach me bad habits for later on tonight, because the next car obviously is completely different. I was tempted to put out a video sort of running through the Renault and sort of just showing the car off, because I think it's a really cool car, but kind of just explaining a little bit of how to drive it and stuff, but I didn't really find suitable time to do so, so maybe I'll do one for next week, like what I did with the go-karts. Oh, damned. Lost out. Very close, though. Very close. I'm liking that. I am very much liking that. Yeah, it's more than enough fuel. Shame there wasn't more, but, again, this is kind of just the little sideshow warm-up. It's the starter before the main course, as you will, which will be coming a bit later on. And I think we are getting into the sort of peak summertime. Can you hit the downshift there? No. Decent start there, but I am stuck on the lesser preferred line on the outside here, so I am going to lose the place to Yari. Curbs do seem like a death sentence in this car, so they wisely avoided them, and I think I will be too. Whereas Phil does hit one there, and that puts him a bit offline. Oh. All over the place in the exit here. Is Mattia gonna pounce? Not just yet. Biding his time. He's got 20 minutes, so he can wait. Oh, it's Yari up ahead, huh? I don't know why I got the two mixed up. Okay, we're gonna have a good bit of slipstream here on Phil. He's gonna get no assistance from Yari up ahead. Take a stab. I'm gonna be Bit of a... Oh, that was brave, but I made it work. Then I immediately understeer out of the next corner, which is going to allow him to really close back in. Come back to challenge me a bit. Final corner's always a bit touch and go. Outer curb is really high. So you want to get close to it, but not quite touch it, because touching it pretty much always ends in death, no matter how much or how stable your car is. As we've seen, this car can be a bit of a bucking bronco sometimes if you upset it. It's pretty stable. You can see here it's not too hair-raising, but there you go. There's an example of it biting, but that worked out in my favor. I got a mega run off of the corner. Oh, here's just set myself up for the best run possible in Yari. I'm not going to do a great job at that, but I'm going to be in this slipstream. Bill is going to be towed along with mine as well. Fortunately, getting a lot of rubber banding again. You can see it there, look, as his car just moves backwards and forwards. To stabilize that a bit more now that I'm closer. But, of course, it's making things a bit tricky. I'm very deep on the brakes. And I've taken the lead of the race, but I am going to go a little wide. Not ideal. Oh, Phil's a bit sideways there, but he lives. To carry on to fight another day. I'm down into turn 1 now. I take a very bad line through there. I don't know what really I was doing. But it kind of worked, I guess. Downshift protection stopping me. And potentially blowing up the car. Probably not. Oh, big curb strike. Tia is still down in 4th, which is surprising. Hey, Mihao, how's it going? Nice brave moves. Thank you. I'll be honest, I've been shitting my pants both times, worried the car wasn't going to stop. But there's nobody in front of me, so it's... You know, if I do go deep, I'm only going to throw myself up onto the gravel. Right, he's going to have slipstream on me here. I'm just going to hold the left side. He's going to have to do what I did on him. So I'm getting the best exit I can out of here. I didn't get a great one. Oh, he's got a bit of a slip. Phil and Mattia have been bogged down a bit by fighting. Mattia is ahead of Phil. Oh, I got the power on Yari up the hill, but I'm going to lift off. There's not really much of a great overtaking spot into here with the level of run I had. Rubber banding is bad. Yeah, I don't know what it seems to be only with Yari. It's the only real person I've noticed it with. I'm not sure what causes it, but yeah, he seems to have some pretty bad rubber banding, at least with me. He's put out a slipstream range. It's unfortunate. I'm going to lick the grass there a little bit, which isn't going to do me any favors. But yeah, there's a lot of rubber banding. I don't know what's really causing it, but yeah, you can tell. Yeah, it probably is. Oh. Did not have the rear end beneath me there. It allowed Mattia to get right up close. He lays down a 22.7. Insane speed, but I expected nothing less. Yari sideways. We're going to close up big time up the hill, huh? Seems like Phil's been dropped behind a little bit, unfortunately. Oh, Mattia was very late on the brakes there. I was probably a bit early, to be honest, but there isn't really anywhere to overtake through there, so it's basically just focusing on not dying. Okay, most speed I can through here. And I maybe just about catch the coattails of a slipstream. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna have to pray. Kia's definitely gonna have a stronger pull on me than I have on Yari. It seems like it's actually stabilized. Nothing is really happening. Do I own SRS? Not yet. Not yet. Hey Evgeny, how's it going? Oh, I just set the fastest lap of the race there. Holy shit, wasn't expecting that. Hopefully you had a good trip. I'd seen a couple of the posts you made. Looked pretty interesting. Oh no! Big curb slide. Just for the luck, I will need it. Definitely after that Code Brown moment. Next year might be a good one. Ooh, very interesting. Right, he's right on me. Is he going to try to move? No, he's not. Have I done enough? No. I haven't. I've closed the gap up a little bit to Yari. But I haven't pulled far enough away from Batia. He's right there in my wheel tracks. I've done Batia on the braking, I think. He's still there a bit. I've done him on the throttle on the exit, though. Gotta win stake, huh? Yeah. I'll try. No guarantees. Oh, Yari is not having fun on this first corner, though. Several sideways moves. Basically allowing us to catch back up with that. Look at how demanding this track can be. Use some cool cars to do, but ooh, nice. Any specific highlights? Or maybe interesting lowlights as well? The Polestar, oh yeah. I'm guessing EV. Torque. Four-wheel torque in an electric car is just insane. I've never experienced it in person, like from the driver's seat, but just seeing it in third person, in person, is like, my god. Oh, it's the fastest lap of the race again. Holy shit. I'm cooking. And then I immediately almost went and killed myself. So. Yeah, I didn't know it was a Chinese car. Yeah. It'll surprise people how much the Chinese own these days. Yeah, technically both Volvo and Lotus are owned by the same company. So it's kind of something you'd never really think about. But yeah, they're both on the Geely. Boy, I was there at Goodwood that year when the Mercury did its record-breaking run. My fucking goodness, that car. I was kind of worried, actually, every time it went up the hill. Oh, I did a 221 or 121. Holy shit. I'm surprising myself here. I wasn't expecting to have the speed that I have. My name is usually not the one that's glowing purple. But I'll take it. Just need to surmount Yari now. Yeah, I was kind of worried, actually, back then, when that car was doing proper timed runs. Because it was like, there are only two realistic outcomes here. It beats the record, or it has a massive crash. And luckily, it set the record. But it really seemed like there was no in-between. The way that car was set up and the way the hill was, it's like there was nothing in between that, I felt. And I didn't want to be there. I wouldn't really want to be there when they were sweeping Max Chilton's remains off the road if the ladder happened. Which, luckily, obviously it didn't. Same race cars for sprints in the near future, yeah. Only for sprints, though. They've still got a long way to go before they can be used for any endurance purposes. I think one thing that manufacturers are really missing out, or one thing series organizers are really failing with at the moment, in the sort of drivetrain and alternate power wars, is letting those... I massively screwed up there. I've allowed Mattia to get really close. Is to allow the war to happen on track. Like, that's what I think a series realistically needs to do. They need to turn around and say, we accept every form of, like, combustion, basically. Or every form of power to a vehicle. Whether you're ICE, hybrid, EV, hydrogen, you know. Make a rule set that can encompass everything. And then that appeases every manufacturer. It appeases the fans, because they'll still be ICE cars. And we get to see the battle of the technologies right in our face. You know? The technology that is truly better is the one that will prevail. We kind of get that in WEC, but the only real thing you get in WEC is hybrid or no hybrid. So, of course, yeah, as we just discussed, a full EV is not going to work in an endurance racing context, but, you know. It's like, for example, look at TCR. They introduced the eTCR rule set, which was a complete failure because they tried to make it this, like, hyper gimmicky, like, individual series that nobody really gave a shit about. And so it died, it went out with a whimper after, like, 3 years. I am out of the RS zone, yeah. Mattia's in mine. But yeah, it went out with a whimper in, like, a couple of years. And, is something that I'm pretty certain most people completely forgot about. However, in the alternative, had they have just integrated the eTCR rule set in parity to the normal TCR rule set, then maybe things could have gone a lot different. I think this is what... I think the WRX is going to be trying this. Because their ERX cars were kind of a flop. Yeah, the Rallycross has kind of been killing itself slowly ever since they introduced the electric cars. Especially the Lydon Hill Fire, that really didn't help things. Um, but yeah, I think I heard from them they were going to start looking into merging the old RX-1s and the RX-1Es into one universal class, which would be pretty cool. I don't know. I feel like if more series want to roll in electric cars, I feel like that's the way they need to go. Oh, Yari's off the road a bit. He kept control of the car though. He lives to find another day. Good for him, bad for us. He's been driving just good enough to keep himself out of my range. And I've been driving just poor enough to not really be making much of a dent, despite being the fastest car on the track, which is a little annoying. So I only have myself to blame for that. So yeah, I need to go win it. Nice to see you streaming. Still no camera. No. I still am in a bit of a construction site. My room is not complete. So it probably won't be for a while. New place, no excuse. Well, it is, yeah, because the new place is not finished. Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully in the future I'll be able to... I'm hoping in a couple of years' time, I'll say, I'll probably have one. Oh, that was nice through there. I do definitely have enough fuel, yeah. Okay, fastest lap of the race again. Mattia was only just slower than me, though. Which means he is still sniffing my gearbox. This is going to be the second to last lap, and I don't know why I chickened out there. My brain... I just don't think I quite have full focus. I have enough to keep the car on track. Not enough to win, I don't think. Which is kind of annoying. I guess it's kind of indicative of my mental state as a whole at the moment. I don't think I've really had... My focus has been sort of all over the place. Okay, didn't get the best run out of there, neither did he. But honestly, that was something I needed to capitalize on to bring this fight in. Oh, we've got one more lap. Well, still got a couple of turns to go. Then it's one more lap. Pretty equidistant. Phil, who's dropped further back, he is not a factor here anymore. That's a lot of understeer. I don't like that. That's allowed Mattia to close up. We both did almost identical lap times. It's kind of fun, me and Mattia. 186 and 188. Yari was just quicker than us that lap, which is obviously the opposite of what both of us want. He's going to close in here. Is it going to be enough, though? We'll see. Mattia's closed up on me. I've closed up on Yari a little bit of slipstream down here. Try and stay in that slipstream range. I don't think I've quite done enough. But should be enough at least to hold on to second. Maybe not, as Mattia is steadily closing in. Verstappen. Too far back to even Verstappen him, really. Try and hammer down on the exit here as hard as I can. I think he's going to be able to hang on. Foot flat. Ah. Just not enough. Ah.
Fastest lap. I'm shocked by that. I apparently didn't have any of the fastest sectors. But that's kind of funny to see. I didn't have any of the fastest sectors, but I did have... I guess I had the fastest combination. Shame there weren't more people. But it was very enjoyable nonetheless. I really wasn't expecting to be at that kind of level though. I kind of surprised myself, to be fully honest. Oh, I accidentally refreshed the stream chat. Had a bit of a slow start, but safety is the name of the game. Had 20 minutes, so I think you're here. And then go and take Phil. Just better on the brakes. That was a pure guess, to be honest, on the brakes. I had no idea if the car was actually gonna stick. I was like, this seems about right to really sort of risk it. And luckily it was. Luckily it was. Otherwise I would have met a very sandy grave. Just love the way the cars flow around this track as well. This track always keeps you on edge, but when you get it right, it's a lot of fun. I think if the middle of my race wasn't so shit, I think I could have won that. Like, the start was really good, the end was really good, but the middle was just kind of shit. It was kind of a lull. I don't really think I did. I didn't really do much. I mean, first 2 laps here, I passed Phil lap 1, I then jumped Yari lap 2. Plus, I could go a bit deeper, knowing that I'd have the inside for the next corner. Bish bash bosh. Oh, Phil nearly died there. It's a good job saving it. Cars do have traction control, but they don't do a lot to help you in situations like that. I'm guessing Mattia is going to get... Oh no, he doesn't. He backs out. Where does he get Phil? Let's see. Was that me getting a big wiggle on the exit? I think it was. Not that big of a wiggle. But yeah, I didn't pull away enough. So big slipstream. Yari on the other way around. I was like, it's too early to really be dive bombing him under braking. Well, not really dive bombing, but like being really late on the brakes to defend. So I was like, yeah, I'll let this happen and just try and stay close to go for attack again. And then obviously the Tia gets Phil. We actually, oh, Phil runs wide in the final corner, or second last corner. That's how he gets him. Not on the straight. Yeah, I sort of fall off here a bit. You see 123. Actually, I did a 123 there. I had 23 there. But I did a 23 that lap, whilst everyone else was picking up speed. Oh yeah, right, yeah, Yari I kept almost dying on this first corner. But it's a surprise he didn't, really. It looked completely sideways. Wow. Whack on a good bit of lock. Pretty much wedged like this for the entire rest of the race. Must have been annoyed seeing my bumper at the end of that. That was pretty fun. The car delivered what I was kind of hoping it would deliver, so I'm happy with that. Oh, Phil had a off at the end. Oh, he spun, I'm guessing. Oh, he got on the curb, then hit the other curb. Oh, unlucky. Must have had another spin somewhere, I think, because I didn't see how he lost so much time. I was like a steady bleed, but... Oh, here we go. Something must have happened. No, I think he just kind of lost time. Huh. Yeah, I thought these cars were quite fun. They worked quite well for how I was wanting them to work. They had enough grip so you could push quite hard and have a decent amount of confidence, but still quite lively. It didn't have enough to just like glue you to the ground. So you had to, even with traction control, you couldn't really just hammer the car out of the corners. You had to be a bit careful on your throttle and whatnot. Make sure that you weren't just going to hoof it off into the barriers somewhere. Make sure I am registered for the next race. Yep, 20 minutes to go. Monza 66 full course in a very special car, which I will be showing off in a minute. I just want to get the results up for this race. Actually, do that quickly. I did get last week's results resolved, so I might quickly run through those, or the overall championship standings for those, once we've finished the racing here tonight. Yeah. Well, I say I got them resolved. It's more like I went to Enrique and I was like, "Hey, the results are broken. Could you fix?" Yeah, pretty boring looking chart, but I don't think that really highlights how tight that race was. Yari with a very strong window. Not the fastest. That surprisingly went to me. I was kind of shocked by that. But he was just more consistent. Brought me back for the lead, took the lead, and then just kept the car pointing the right way. If I take a look at the lap times... Yeah, very consistent. Mine was sort of more all over the place. You see 21.9, 22.2, 22.8, 22.1, 22.3, 21.8, 22.1, 22.0. Yeah, it's kind of all over the place, really. But here, dead set, mid-low 22s. Very consistent. He probably wanted a little bit more pace, and he, because I'm sure he was pretty nervous at the end there. It was he couldn't outrun us. He just had to sort of keep all wheels on the track and hope we fucked up, which we did a few. Well, at least I did a few times. But that was fun. Only one incident point as well for Phil. But despite that, the top three, they all finished within a second. Damn. 378, or 45.378, 46.343. Of course, overall results. Oh, they do count. Oh, that's interesting. There's only 4 of us. I wonder if the requirements have been changed. Maybe. I think due to the nature of how things are, I think the rules have definitely. Yeah, it says need 5 cars. Yeah, need 5 cars to count, but it is showing up there. And I think as SRS has compacted down steadily over the years, I think the boss man has become more lenient over a lot of things. Because it's not really. There's not much point keeping things locked down heavily anymore. I do think it would be nice to maybe get a couple more series on the board for next season. So I might have to think of something. No, a link for Turbine? Oh, shucks. Oh, yeah, right. Let me get that for you quickly. I'll put it in the chat here, the link for the Renault. Yeah, it's my bad. I was meant to do a post on the Discord server like I usually do as well. I'll do that after this, but no real good excuse for not doing it. I just didn't do it. Where is it? Renault. There we go. Renault Etoile Filante. There you go. I can, of course, the bloody thing is going to get in my way. But that's the car. It does need CSP to work. It does say 0.20, but I have upgraded to like 0.22, I think, now. Because when I put it on 0.20, I was crashing all the time. But I think I was originally on 0.178 or something like that. Point is, pre-0.20. And the car worked fine. It was just the instrument cluster that didn't work. So if you can live without the instrument cluster, then you don't need to update CSP if you don't want to. But obviously, I am a streamer man, so I look a bit weird. I probably get no end of questions if people are like, "Oh, why aren't your dials working?" So I updated. No worries. Let me pin that. Oh, here we go. Give this thing a shot again. Remind myself of how this thing drives. Try not to blow the engine up on the start grid. And get it warmed up. So yeah, basically, it's just a giant turbo. That revs to like 35,000 RPM or something like that, as you can see there on the left gauge, the compressor. So you want to keep that spooled at all times. Car is now going to try and murder me over the banking. It's surprising. It takes a little while to get going. It's not the best acceleration-wise, as it only has one big long gear. Ooh. but it does have some speed. You can see that speed is steadily climbing, and it keeps going. It is a little loud, so I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. But one key point is that basically everything else on this car, it's a killer on the brakes. Yeah, it's very not good. It's on pretty narrow tires as well, so it doesn't grip particularly good. It's very stable. You're basically never going to coax oversteer out of this thing. But, yeah, getting it stopped and getting it turned is going to be a challenge. There is some small setup tweaks you can make that can make it better, but, yeah. You are going to have to be careful as well in neutral. Because, yeah, you will have to be careful in neutral to not rev it too much in terms of, like, actual revs. Because otherwise you will blow the engine. So actually, I'll show it here. If I just drop gear, it revs up to max, and then it blows up. Another interesting quirk as well is, as you can see, with the blue bar, that's obviously the clutch. It has the sort of, the modern car automatic clutch. Because obviously this doesn't have a sort of conventional gearbox. So you don't want to put it in first on the line, otherwise it will just launch. You basically want to keep it in neutral and hold it at about, like, I don't know, 15% throttle or so, because that, as you can see, maybe a little less. But you see, that's got me up to full speed. And I can put it in first gear. And away. But obviously, yeah, it needs... Because AC is quite one-dimensional in its car, in the way it supports its cars. It's kind of the way it had to be done. Like the Fiat Turbine looks very nice. I haven't seen that car, actually. Might have to take a look at it after the stream. They had a couple of gas turbine cars at Goodwood this year, actually, which was pretty cool to see. They had the obviously the Lotus 56B, which was the Lotus's obviously successor of the Paxton turbine, STP Paxton turbine car, which nearly won Indy, which is kind of cool, until it broke down. Like it threw a drive shaft or something like that, so it couldn't finish the race. But, oh, I got off the brakes too early. Shit. Let's look at the setup, though, see what I can actually sort of tweak. I didn't make a generic sort of setup, but we are going to go just from the default. We only have rain tires as an alternate option. Brake bias back at 49% by default. I'm going to try reeling that back a little more and see. Actually, I'm going to reel it forwards. About 52 and see what happens. Camber, we've got positive camber all around. See, not on the rear. We can up that a little bit. Maybe I can leave it as is. Black toast, we're going to make that negative. And get a little more rotation on the rear. Positive toe on the front, we're going to, of course, make that negative. I think I can make, yes. Can't give it negative front camber. Go to like 1.3 maybe. Let's see what that does. We're gonna try this and see what happens. I might just die. Yeah, this alongside the Lotus, they also have this Turbine sports car. I forget what it was called. I think it was like an American car, but it looked pretty cool. It looked very bizarre as well. Unlike anything I'd ever really seen before. One thing I will warn as well: these bumps on the banking. I don't know if you can hear my wheel, but you can. Yeah, my wheel is not the most pleased by them. This car does make you feel every bump. Does not coat things. Let's actually try and get a lap on the board here and see what happens. Am I locking up? Okay, good though. I didn't slow down enough. No! Bastard. Yeah, it's just gonna be getting a feeling of how to get it slowed down. Obviously, it only has one gear, and that one gear goes on forever. So that really does... It really throws you off. There's a killer of wheels and shaker pedals. Yeah. Yeah, obviously, given this car's poor handling tendencies, I've tried to pick tracks that are relatively simple. As so that we could actually have some racing. There's obviously still some twists and turns in there. But I mean, if you want a great example as to how not good this car's handling is, Daytona Oval is on the schedule. And typically, in almost every car you could think of in AC, you go to Daytona Oval, and you can tackle the banking full flat. Okay, I definitely want the brake bias further back. I think having it further forward is screwing me on corner entry. I'm just plowing outwards, which is not good. But yeah, most cars in AC, you could just full flat Daytona Oval banking. This, you can't. It will drift up if you, a little bit of lifting and maybe even a little bit of braking will be needed to keep it, planted. The Monza banking here, though, we can't actually run this fully flat. Because it's just so goddamn huge. Can you guys actually hear the wheel knocking? It is knocking quite a bit as I go over the bumps. I might turn the force feedback down a little bit. It's not like yanking the wheel out of my hand, but I don't think it's doing my wheel any good. It hasn't really helped much, to be honest. It kind of has. Still knocking, but... Look at that, 181 mile an hour. We're at about 300 kilometers as we come down here. Very fast. I now need to get it stopped for this first corner. Probably the slowest I've had to go around Curva Grande. I maybe could have coaxed a bit more speed out of it there, but I wasn't going to risk it. Oh, yeah, I definitely ought to pull that brake bias back. Okay. Gonna drop the rear pressures. I think I'm gonna maybe raise the fronts by a click. And then save that, and then reel that brake bias back. And try 42. See what that does. But it definitely seemed like it was kind of... wasn't really wanting to turn. I'm gonna need more fuel. Oh, it's gonna be funny as hell to watch, yeah. It's gonna be complete carnage. I'm gonna put 80 in. Probably more than what I need, but this car does guzzle through fuel. So that is something that we are gonna have to keep in mind. Oh, this pit lane exit's quite tight. I wonder what running the bottom is going to be like here. I mean, obviously running the top round the Monza banking is just the better way to go. But what is running the bottom like as we get up to speed here? I guess that is one little thing that does kind of suck about the Monza banking. Well, I guess one of the two things. There are two things that do kind of suck about the Monza banking. One, it's too bumpy. Which kind of, you know, is just murderous. Okay, yeah, the car does not want to hold the bottom at full speed. It's good to know. Yeah, so like, you can see there, the car literally bounced. Yeah, it's a bit too bumpy, I think. Which makes sense, it's old, shabby surface. I don't think ever really got renovated. I get ready for the rear end, move around a little bit more now in the braking, which is good. We should have gotten back on the throttle a little earlier, but the server is ready. So I guess we're gonna back out of here. But yeah, it's also, because it's progressive banking, you do kind of lose that dynamic because of how long the corners are. The progressive banking sort of makes it kind of one groove. Which is a little sucky, because yeah, it basically means the top is the only place you want to be. And running the top is fun, because you go really fucking fast. But it's not exactly the greatest for racing. Because like, oh, I can't just drop to the bottom and shoot through. I mean, you could maybe make a stab to the bottom on entry, and then slide up. But it's kind of a risky move to pull. So, oh, you know what, actually? We have this set up, but I forgot about Old Faithful skew. Can I do that here? Left. That's the wrong way, actually. So we're turning right. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that wheel's pointing out. That was pointing out also. Had to be pointing that way. 0.69, oh god. Do something like that, I don't know. Do these at 1.2 degrees of camber on the back. I have no idea whether this is going to work or not. So I would not advise him following me on this dash strategy. But it might. Hey Slayer, thanks. I will try my best. I'll probably die miserably, but we'll see. Alright. Let's see how this thing handles. Okay, I also, as a side note, I did get confirmation from the boss man that the minimum participation number does not matter anymore. At least for the time being. Which is nice. I'm gonna take the warm-up lane, I guess, in a sense. I build up speed. My speed meter HUD, thanks. It's pretty rough. It's even more rough on the inside, so it's good you don't get to see that bit. But it's sort of just, yeah, little pet project I've started. Actually, I want to cut that. There we go. Cool. So we're in the race now. But yeah, it's something I've been going to be very slowly working away at. It was just kind of a random idea I had one day, and I was like, fuck it. I know Python. Oh, this wheel is not liking these bumps. So I'll try and cook something. Artificial Horizon altimeter is missing, yeah. I love just how crazy engineering was back then, though. I was like, oh, fuck it. We're just gonna shove a jet turbine in the car. Oh, no. Ow. Okay. So I do need to be careful. I can't just have good brakes on 42. Alright, it's good to know. Okay, good job wanting something like that on my end. Yeah, I mean, for the record, it is just this little blue box. That's the only bit I've made. Everything else, the sort of timer to the left of the mirror, that's Space AC. To the right, that's ACRL fuel and then Pro Tires. Only a little blue square that I made. It's still woefully unfinished as well. Like, you could see it's working here, but if you looked at the code underneath, oh, it ain't pretty. There's also a lot more I want to add to... Oh, I braked too late. Bonk. Yeah, these brakes are dangerous. This card is not my friend. I'm gonna push these back forward a little bit. Did I save? Oh, I did save this. Oh no, wait, I didn't. Okay.
Skins are ready. Press the restart button.
Okay. At the end of practice, we got a little bit of time. Quickly restart. And AC is gonna be a bitch. Okay. We're gonna have to wait a couple of seconds. Hopefully it should be done in time. I do desperately need to go through and clean up my PC though. Basically all of my drives are full. They're not loving life. But I've just been so poor at keeping on top of things as of late. Back in. We're stuck in practice. We might be. Okay. I might have to.
Skins checked, nothing new. Carry on.
Can I... Oh, no, okay, we're switching. Okay, cool. I don't have to worry. I was gonna have to working and do the 4-session skip, but it's done that for me, so... But we're just gonna keep full fuel then. I want to just get race run in and qualify him. Kind of music off again. Oh, need to remember that the car wants to pull to the right after those setup changes I did. Otherwise, it will kill me. Oh yeah, because at low speed it really does want to go right. Which is good. That's what I want it to do. There's only one left-hand corner on this whole track, so... I wonder if some lunatic would ever consider redoing this banking. Obviously, it'd be a huge investment. You'd have to do a lot of work to it. Because, I mean, well, it's only... Today, it's only going to be worse than what it is like now. It probably isn't particularly safe to have, like, 20, 30 race cars pound over the top of. I know they used it when they went and did the rally here, which is quite interesting, but they only used a small bit of it. And it was obviously only one rally car at a time, so it's not as much of a problem. Someone has gone immediately off the road at turn 1. You'll love to see it. Easily done. Oh, was that Mattia? I think it was Mattia. Veered clean off the road. if me. I think, yeah, this is going to be a survival race. Whenever you race old cars online, they always fall into one of two baskets. One, it's a racing race. Or two, it's a survival race. And I think this is definitely going to be a survival race. With modern cars, you also have two, but it's either a racing race or a conserving race. And a conserving race is way less fun than a racing race or even a survival race. Survival races are at least quite funny, because everyone usually dies. Big parachute or thrust reverser, yeah. I really could use one of those right now. Oh, slowest corner on the track. Okay, I didn't quite keep it on the road. Hey Virgilio, how's it going? I'll let Mattia go. Let's hope he doesn't become a copper immediately after I've let him by. Crikey, we've bumped through 7 liters of fuel already. I don't know how long these laps are going to be, though. But am I going to maybe want more fuel? Well, that's going to be an interesting one. Oh, my wheel does not like these bumps. Apologies if you can hear it. I'm hoping you can't, but you might be able to. We've got some speed going here, though. Plus, we're going to lose some of that as we go into the corner here. This does keep up a remarkable amount of speed. To be honest, I'm not fully sure if making the skewed setup has really given me much of a benefit compared to some other cars on the banking. Given that this car has a refusal to turn. So scary. I was maybe a little too early on the brakes, but I'd rather make the corner than not. Wasn't hard enough on the brakes. Just about kept on though. Land speed record vehicle, yes, it is. According to the liveries, I didn't actually go and look this up, but according to the liveries, it might have also run Le Mans. I'm not sure on that one, but it wouldn't have surprised me. Weirder things have been entered at Le Mans. And this was obviously back in the 50s, where Le Mans was essentially just a bunch of straights. Which we do have that coming up as well, later on in the season. Le Mans 1967. Which will be interesting. We'll get to see the full breadth of what this turbine can do down the Mulsanne, and then die into the corner at the bottom because we can't get it stopped. That final chicane in between people's homes. Yeah, the yeah, in like yeah, in like 60s cars, it's basically just like a kink. Really. I don't think you really need to think about it all that much, but in this thing, we're going to have to think about it a lot. And think about it about 200 meters before it actually hits. Because this car does not give you a lot of wiggle room for error. We're getting about 4-minute lap times here. So, I'm not going to do too many laps. I was 9.89 last lap. I don't know what we're going to be on this lap. It's going to be less than that. So it's going to bring my average down. Like I let a lot of speed out through there. So, being speed record only oriented would explain the abysmal brakes, yeah. 247. Yeah, 6.83 that last lap. Just gonna brake whenever... Oh, someone's died up ahead. Build up the boost pressure again as I roll into the corner. Oh, Rob took the fastest time. Oh, I guess Mattia's lap time didn't count. It didn't? No. He must have gone off somewhere. That's interesting. Okay, I think that there's actually 2 left-hand corners on this track. There's that tiny kink there. Oh. Okay. Boost pressure up. This is probably going to be my last lap that I get to complete, so it's got to count. Certainly need to brake into this corner. I don't think I could do it flat. Oh, I think Mattia's gone off a bit. Rob is catching up, though. Which isn't great. Last thing I want is a car to be nearby me. Oh. God, didn't brake enough. Rob's going to come storming up my inside now, I think. No, he's not. Not quite. You might get a nice slipstream. He's not quite in range, actually. Maybe just. Maybe just. Okay. Oh yeah, he's definitely in the slipstream. He's probably gonna have me down the straight. He's trying to keep it low, so I'm gonna try and run it high. Oh my god, this is gonna be sketchy as hell. Woo! I'm in the wall a little bit, but I lived. I maybe should have backed off a little bit. I think that might have been beneficial for both of us. I kind of screwed him there. So I'm going to clock over the line. 246 puts me third. Rob's still improved. This time regards to that 187 into turn 1. How a bunga the speed. I don't know if we're going to have the time to get around to go again, but we should do, I think. Oh, I'm going to go wide here. Oh, Rob's done the same, he's hit the wall. One thing I need to remember is that I can hold about 15% throttle. And it doesn't really throttle up the car at all, but it does. What it does do is it does help keep that the turbine spooled. This car's not really getting much propulsion out of that. It's whirring up enough to sort of keep things going. A little bit of a lockup. Assume there is no engine braking? No, we've only got one gear. There's a little bit, but you can't force it down a gear and just get a magical bout of engine braking like you can in some other cars, so I don't really know why I'm continuing this lap, to be honest. Mostly just practice. And if I can set a faster lap time, I'll see. I'm not fully confident of that. guess why not? Let's try something a little bold on the banking. We're going to duck low and just have the car carry me back up high. And hopefully that's going to minimize the corner radius enough for it to, something. Gotta love the wrist angle, yeah. Oh, no, we're in the wall. I sort of figured something like that might happen. I think I want to deep pressure the left sides a bit as well. They're definitely boiling a bit over the bank, and they do cool down around the rest of the track, but of course as we roll up through the bankings, they do heat up. Alright, so I'm going to drop those down, and we're going to see how that goes. Oop. This will be... I'm on the front row? Oh god. I forgot about the funky grows. Keep from hay bales, I'll try. Hoping nobody blows up before the race even starts. Where we going? Daytona did not get away well. Oh my god, we're neck and neck! Mattia can't go anywhere. Oh, I think Rob might have the slight advantage here. Rob does have the advantage. I'm going to back out a little bit. Settling second behind Rob. It's a good spot to be. I'm not really comfortable in my seat, but we'll live. Play it very safe under braking into this corner. Still almost didn't break enough. Got Yari off a bit of the exit. Ooh, Rob went a little wide. Yeah, he's going to get a good run on me here. Start that momentum. I don't know what the slipstreaming's going to be like. I did try and race the AI in these things, but the AI are very predictably not good at driving this. Oh, Henning's off. It's gone straight into the wall. Unlucky there. The machine doesn't seem too bad, but it is a little hard to tell. Obviously, Yari rubber banding. Fully on those brakes. I'm locking up. Get that turbine spooled as much as I can. That worked. We got the better exit. I can pull away now. He's not out of slipstream range though. Still very much in it. But of course, as we've seen, you can't just bomb it to the bottom on someone on the banking. So this is going to make passing quite tricky down here. So you're basically going to have to try and make sure that you get past them on this straight. So if anything, I would actually maybe be throttling back a little bit along here to build a little bit of a gap so I could build that momentum on the exit. Or at least in the first half of the course, I could build the momentum on the exit on the run down to here. I'm obviously just going to stay put on the outside, because as long as I'm on the outside, there is not much he can do unless he wants both of us to die. Going into these two corners here. He's obviously going to stay in slipstream range. Again, not much I can do about that. This is where the big pull is going to come. I think that might train past me. Get their speed. He was a little slow on the apex. Was hoping he'd have a bit more momentum. But I guess they're both a bit late on the brakes to try and jump past me. I'm running the brakes very hard on this stick mode. Oh, I just nicked the wall. Okay, pretty good exit there. More speed than me through that corner. This is my car's one weakness, is this corner. Because obviously I've set it up to be more biased to the right-handers. Which might be my death kneel, actually, looking at it. Doesn't seem to be really granting me much of an advantage. Or at least as much as I was hoping through the left-handers. Also could just be my confidence isn't great. I know it's not. My goal mainly this race is to just live. And, we're doing that so far, but obviously, now that I am living, ideally want to be doing a little bit more than just living. Don't want to risk too much, because obviously there's still a lot of unknowns, but, that wheel as early as I can. I wonder what this banking would be like though, or yeah, what these bankings would be like with more consistent banking all the way across. As I was saying earlier, you know, essentially the bottom half of the banking is completely useless and only really works like an apron would on a conventional sort of oval. It's sort of just like a bit of a safety chute that you could just throw yourself on if you're worried about, or if you need to slow down. It's very late on the brakes into this corner, but I'm gonna get slowed up enough. One deep. We live though. Yeah, he's very wide. He's in the grass a little bit. Giving me Tier a bit of a chance. Definitely does put him in range. Okay, it seems like you barely have to slow down at all for this corner. I'm focusing a bit more understeer through here than others, though. Which does mean I maybe wanted to slow down a little more than that. But we lived. One turn. Bill does not seem to be having a great time again. Not his night tonight, it seems. Still ahead are going to start fighting though, I think. Will Mattia risk it? He's going to risk it. What's Yari going to do? I think Mattia might. I don't know if he's going to complete the move. Oh, he is, but he's on the under. He's gonna slide up to the wall. Keeps it on. Put Yari right back in his wheel tracks, though. Ready to pounce again. He's slightly annoying. Oh, I dinged the wall a little bit there. Obviously, they're gonna be slipstreaming each other. Give them a good chunk of speed that I don't have. Relatively comparable lap times that time around. That was a tense move, yeah. Maybe a little less tense if we were actually up there and could see it. But, yeah, from our little viewing gallery, about a second and a half adrift, it looked pretty tense. Still going at it though, those two. Just got on the pad a little sooner there. You can see again a little bit of a slide going. He's working that turbine real hard, it seems. He's lost ground to Yari though. And crucially, he's gotten a little closer to me. But not quite enough to really do anything. Yeah, not enough though. They're sort of keeping me at bay, but them two fighting is definitely stopping them from pulling away any further. Oh, I put a wheel in the grass a little bit there. God, it's funny just how much of a dead stop this corner feels. Compared to everywhere else. He's gonna... Yeah, hopefully he does, yeah. I think he's a little out of range at the moment. But, maybe... Well, it seems like he's maybe in range now. Only just. But he can build some momentum going through the banking here. I'm going to try running it up close to the wall. Phil is disconnected, unfortunate. I'm going to try and run it close to the wall so we get the most effect from the banking. And, hope that the bumps don't kill me like that. That is the problem of it being so damn bumpy. So it is quite hard to run really close to the wall. But that's ideally when you want to be running with that progressive banking. But it's almost impossible to really keep a consistent trajectory when the car just is a bucking bronco all the time. He didn't make a move on him then, but he's going to be able to make a move on him down here. 242 though, that was a pretty reasonable lap time. Annoyingly, I'm only matching the cars ahead. And ideally I need to be outdoing them. They don't really do much here though, as they enter side by side into this corner. It's going to help me out a bit. Yari's going to settle in behind though. Tell the car where to go when the tires are not touching the road. Yeah, exactly. It's not easy. A little bit out of control there on the braking, but we got it all collected. Just about missed the wall there. I don't really know. Lesmo 2 is, I think, a weak point as well for me. Maybe could have closed up into slipstream range of Yari there, but didn't quite make that work. So he's going to have a big run of momentum on me off of the exit here. Okay, good run through here. I really don't think the setup that I've worked on is really giving me much of a help. But it might be, I'm not sure. I'm not seeing a massive advantage through the right-hand corners, though. So it's a very minuscule one. If it is. I don't know if the others ahead have also had similar ideas. And maybe they're just having more confidence through the long left-hander of Ascari. I don't know what it would have been called back then. I don't think it would have been called Ascari at this point in time. Maybe it would have been. Back in the 60s. Tio's definitely pulled away from Yari, so Yari's got no help here. and close in on him. We might be able to make a move for third. Getting him on a little bit. So maybe the setup is helping a tad. Oh, he's sliding up. He's in the wall. He's caught the wall. Surprisingly, he's kept a lot of momentum, but he's definitely losing ground to me. My god, this thing is bouncing around like you can't believe, though. Crazy. Let's see what speeds we're gonna get to here, though. Set the fastest lap of the race. Up to 190 mile an hour. I'm gonna very firmly get on these brakes here. And pray that this thing gets stopped enough. Okay, we did. However, he was quicker on the throttle. I have the inside, but he was quicker on the throttle. It was a bit of a lucky tap, yeah. Guess you want to immediately hop on the anchors on the exit of this corner, though. Hang on the boost. Oh, looks like Rob went a little deep. Again, I didn't get a great run off of there. Not good around Lesmo too. Hopefully enough to just about hold into Yari's slipstream range, but it doesn't really seem to be helping me much at the moment as I fall just out of it. Ooh, maybe should have ridden the brakes there a little bit. I've gone a little deep. It's not going to help me. Shit. I do have a bit more speed than him through the banking, I'm pretty certain though. So that does come into our advantage, as I am very late on the brakes here. And we are going to lock up, but we're still going to... We're going to make it work. That was a bit sketchy, but it worked. We lived. This car has tires made of unobtainium as well, so they are completely fine. Unfazed by my near murder attempt. Only half a second behind Yari. Not quite enough to really start pulling in any meaningful slipstream. But, well, as that's come down to 0.4, still on the coattails, it's gone back up to 0.5 again. But if we can run a good run through the banking here, again, just trying to keep it as close up to that outer wall as I can without hitting it. Mattia is going to make a move for the lead on Rob as well. That's going to be pretty big. There you go, we're closing in on Yari a bit here. Can I build enough speed? Jump him into the next banking? I don't think so. I'm actually going to back out here. Let him take it. Recuperate that speed and use it again down there. Straight, oh my god, how his car's wobbling around. Crazy stuff. Oh god. Very much not where I want to be. Can't really get as much of the boost as I wanted there. I got on the power again better than I did. Mattia has taken the lead though. He's pretty big. Rob is going to try and fight him back for it. Up the inside, that's brave. And he eventually conceded. I was too busy looking at what he was doing though, and I almost murdered Yari. Okay, pretty decent run on the exit here though. I have lost ground to Yari ultimately. This isn't great. Sorry, he does close in on Phil. Oh, not Phil, sorry, Rob. He's closed on Rob really good. I was really shit for that corner. He was not. Second place might... It's a bit of a outside shot, especially if I'm going to take corners like that. Holy shit. It's an outside shot, but it might be doable. Rob seems like he's struggling. I don't know if he's carrying damage Oh, he almost waved into the wall there. He might be carrying some suspension damage. This isn't going to be very helpful. Yeah, he's going to come up on the inside. No, he's not. He's going to tuck back in behind. Bucks to me. Minute 24 left on the clock, so there will be one lap after this one. Just got to try and build enough ground as I can on these two ahead. I think Matthias, unless he wins it on his own, he's going to be on a runaway win. Now, and, just got to focus on A, living, B, trying to see if I can snatch a podium. Have gained successfully through here by just running it as high as I dare. Oh, ding on the wall there, though, that hasn't helped. I kept my foot in it, so we didn't lose much. That was pretty spooky, though. 242 from Yari, very good lap there. Those two are going to be going down side by side into turn 1. Imagine being a marshal in one of those cabins and the banking wasn't the safest job around. No, I really couldn't imagine that. Final lap here, though. They're both within a second, and they're both going to be fighting. So that does play into my favor. As I arrive on the scene. Oh, with a lot of understeer. So it's going to put me into that outer wall there a little bit. No damage. Or no extra damage. Yari's very wide. He's going to cling the wall a little bit. Robert is not particularly quick out of here. However, I'm not going to really be able to make a move on him, so I'm just going to throttle back a bit. Yari is a second down the road compared to Rob, though, which isn't ideal. Oh, he just about keeps it on there. Crazy stuff. Alright, seems like it's going to be between me and Rob for third place. On the power earlier than I did. I could hear that spooling. Didn't do a good job of getting back on the power. Let's hope I can beat him on the banking. Bit unfortunate for Rob. Obviously, he led a good chunk of the race. Great start. He dominated, but he's fallen back in the final closing minutes. Obviously matters the most. So again, keeping up very high here. He's gone very low, which is interesting. That's going to slow him up quite a good chunk. That's going to give me a very hefty run coming out. And I guess it's going to be worth risking it, I think. Slide up in front of him. Lift off the throttle a little bit, pick it back up again. He might take a shot back at me before the line. But I have pulled away a bit more. Try and keep that throttle down. Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm very steady on the brakes and it's not slowing down. Enter the bank in 187. Yeah. Cheers. Ah. That was not easy. Alright. See you, Virgilia. Cheers for showing up. Whew. Sweaty, sweaty. That was good fun, though. Good fun. definitely one of those cars that you've gotta get in the rhythm of, because it's very unique. And if you're not able to sort of get into the rhythm of what the car's kind of trying to do, it's like, oh god, I'm just gonna die. So luckily I was. Not quite as much as the guys in front, obviously. I was definitely lacking. But I was able to keep pace with them. Didn't lose. Get a quick peek at the liveries. The Aperol Spritz from Gaetano. A Where's Waldo looking car. With a bit of a face. From Mattia. With little eyes on the sides. Mine's plain. Yari with a pretty tame. Sort of pink and sort of British racing green almost, and obviously the classic Slowbros, or Rob Slowbros livery. Fucking the hiss from the turbines on the start. Yeah, look how even we were off the start, wow. But Rob was just able to... I guess it came down to who could hold the wheel the most straight, and I guess that was Rob. Beats us both out into turn 1. Gary ducks out under braking. It's right on the tail of Rob. Ooh, paused it. These cars are very loud though. I don't know if this is how they actually would have been set. I got a really bad exit here, it's like, yeah, I don't know if this is how they actually would be set on this thing though, but I can't. Looking at this seating position, your head is literally sticking out the car. Which is crazy. If this car flips, you are just dead. I guess given with the high speeds this car can pull, if you were gonna crash anyways at those speeds, you'd be dead. Oh, lots of luck in there. Which wheel was it? Was it the rear left? Yeah, it was the rear left. Fucked up. Look at that body roll, though. Suspension's stiff as a rock, but it still finds ways to body roll on you. You can clearly see it just leaning on that left side suspension. That though, glowing orange. I'm a little miffed that this glowing orange of the exhaust is actually just a base, CSP thing. Because I think it looks really cool on this car, but I pulled out the old RAF Formula Easter car, so Lada engined shitbox. I mean, it's a cool car. I really like the old Formula Easter cars, but it's a Lada engine. Roaring at like 6,000 RPM, and my exhaust is burning. It's like it's gonna melt, and I'm like, that doesn't look right. But on this car, it looks the part. Kind of meh opening. Take a look at Mattia, because I sort of was just hanging on for a while. Wasn't until the later laps where I started to bring in a bit more speed, as the others started fighting as well. Mattia got really close here. Is this where he goes for it? Does. And he gets clear of him into there. He doesn't lift. What speed does he enter at? 185, it seems. Yeah, Yari lifts, actually. You get him. 186 he tips at. He almost goes up into the wall, but he keeps it. I think once again, though, my knowledge of ovals definitely helped me here. AC isn't the best sim for them, but Some of the general logic does still apply. Hey, Yari comes under the slipstream. More racing than I thought there was going to be in this thing. I was somewhat worried there wasn't going to be any because of just how hard it is to drive, but yeah, it's good I've picked tracks that are kind of like this going forward, so that there will be some overtaking action that doesn't just come from people crashing and dying. Come back at him. He's gonna get him out here, yeah. Catches up to him. And he gets him into turn 1. Just about. Oh, yeah, he's already on the throttle while still braking. I guess that's what I need to do. I wonder if, is Yari doing the same? No, but he's probably being more instant than I am. A much better blend. Yeah, it's definitely... Yeah, I had a much better blend from braking to throttle. Of course, this is replay, so their braking trails don't show up accurately either, which is annoying. I don't know why it's like that, but who knows for you. Oh yeah, Mattia never lifts off the throttle. That's what you want to be doing, but obviously it's kind of, sort of alien. Yeah, he's never fully off that throttle. Isn't that's going to keep up for the whole lap? Oh, he is off fully there, but only for a very brief stint. Otherwise, he's always on the throttle. Of course, yeah, he pulls away from Yari here. And he catches up with Rob. Oh, big whack on the wall there. Rob, that obviously wouldn't have helped his chances. Oh yeah, he hits the curb. Oh, look at that. Bonk. And that just spits him out wide. Bang. Oh, Mattia hits the wall as well. And let's see, how does he get past him? On entry into the turn? No, it's going to be down the straight. Rob tries to come back, but he doesn't get it done. Oh, yeah, that's when he went flying up the inside chain. He wasn't able to hold that. I think he might have just kept on the brakes a little too long. Let's see. Oh yeah, definitely. Good, Mattia to run away. Where am I? See, I bit of a lock up into there, yeah. But we began to catch up. Mattia. Oh, great camera view here. You can totally see a lot of the internals of the car. Haha. Yeah, there's a little ding on the wall. So now to put me in range. Massive tow down here. What speed do we get to? 91? 91. We get to 92? Not quite. Locking up there. But he just... Yeah, I was too hesitant on picking up the throttle. So he built up more momentum. Smash him back through. Jump through here. A big slide into here. Don't know if that maybe have spooked him a little bit. I don't know. Nice little drift, though. Wow. and it straightened itself out. I don't actually know what drive chain this is. Might be four-wheel drive even. I'm not sure. I think the Lotus and the STP were four-wheel drive. Caught up to him here, but wasn't really confident in taking the stab. 187. But I wasn't confident taking the stab into the banking, so just decided to wait. Closed up a little more than I would have liked there, so I had to back off again, which kind of screwed me. So I wasn't going to dare trying to go for a push in this thing. Which obviously allowed him to open a bit of a gap. Which is what I did. Did I touch the grass here? No, I didn't. Just got deep. I wonder if Rob did have any damage. Let's see. No. Just the car being wobbly. Hay bale line also isn't exactly straight, which is accurate, I guess, but does put a bit of a hazard up. Yeah, I chased him all the way down here. I think this is where we hit the wall. Big smackaroony that throws the front wheels up in the air. Oh, there you go. Whoop. Kept my foot in it, though. Alright, see you, Miho? See this coming on? Yeah, as we come down then into... final lap, yeah, it gets wide, but Rob doesn't really get the speed up, which allows me to come in. Then obviously just applying knowledge, trying to run as high as I can. Not really sure why he was running really low here, maybe to try and break the slipstream, but it was too far to really go for the slipstream. So he only really shot himself in the foot and allowed me to pull this massive run here. 186, 187, 188, 189 for a brief second. Slight lift, just to make sure I wasn't going to go up into the wall and kill myself. Again, obviously holding up high. He tried to duck low again, but that didn't really work out for him. I held more speed on the exit. Sort of just one little movement. And that was third place. It was fun. It was fun then. It's gonna be a tough season though. Podium's a good starting point, but got a lot of work to do from there. If I wanna mount any kind of a serious challenge here. Let's get the old results up though. I'm also going to bring up the historic results. We can take a peek at the championships for the MX-5 and the Lotus. Now that the final results are in for those series as well. Bring that up. So yeah, Mattia takes a nice little win. Only person to break into the 41s. Only just, but he was the only person to do it. Everyone scored incident points this race, apart from Phil. Interesting. I guess Phil must have eaten... I didn't really look what happened to him, actually. I guess he must have eaten the gravel. But yeah, no, only driver to not score a single incident point. Mattia got 2, Yai got 3, I got 4, Rob got 1, Gaetano got 9, and Henning got 7. Lots of overtaking there. Look at this graph. It's all over the place. Which is a lot more chaotic than I thought it would be. .242.4 for me. That was a little off the pace. 242.2 for Yari, 241.9. Bit faster than Rob. 242.8. Obviously, consistency is probably going to be all over the board. Where am I? 245, 243, 242, 242, 43, 40. Oh, it's actually pretty consistent. I was expecting much wilder variance. But yeah, Rob, as we sort of picked up speed, Rob sort of fell off a little bit at the end. 244s and then a 43 at the end. But he did a great job at the start. And kept it the cleanest out of all of us up front as well. But yeah, no point looking at the championship standings, because obviously they're going to be identical to this. Looking over at the results for last season, though, in the Renault, Mattia clinched the championship by a pretty healthy margin over Phil in second, Yari in third, and myself in fourth, with Miko in fifth. Of course, after he missed most sport, came pretty close to catching up to me. But obviously, not being able to be there at most spot dashed what was otherwise a perfect season. Of course, Mattia on the flip side, always the bridesmaid, apart from that one race that he scooped the win. In the Mazdas, perfect season from Miko. Bill came in second. Quite a ways off, but a comfy margin over myself in third. I actually was able to beat out Mattia, the last call of asking, by 3 points. As obviously he sort of faltered a bit there in the final round. 3.7 incident average though. Ooh. I don't think... What is my average at now? I think it's just permanently stuck at like 1.2... Yeah, 0.239. I don't think I'm ever getting out of the 1.2s, to be honest. But I'm not too bothered by that, I guess. Yeah, Mart in 5th and Yari in 6th. Unfortunately missed the final round. But he did beat out Jim, who missed the first round, and Rob, who missed the first round. So, did pretty good. 2 podiums. What did I get? I got a second and a third, alright. Those were 2 pretty fun seasons. And obviously we're on the start of... Well, hopefully it's going to be another fun season. But, yeah. It was a... I've been a lot better than I was expecting. Especially from my side in terms of performances. I was somewhat expecting to not do particularly great on the old performance side, but I mean, I'm pretty shocked by the by my speed in the... God, my brain. By my speed in the Lotus. I don't know why I had to be so long to come up with that, but yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. See how next week goes. But for now, I actually want to bring up a little bit of the for speed. Clear out this mess of a grid that we have. Actually, one car in particular that I wanted to look at. Actually, there's a couple cars I want to look at in particular. Let's start off with something a little more serious, then maybe get into the ridiculous. Actually, yeah, I want to try this out. This is a Porsche 935. Got some fancy liveries here to pick from. Let's go with the old blue. Does this have different... Oh, that's interesting. Oh, wait, no, it's just a different texture. Okay. Add a few AI in here. Get a great... Actually, hang on. I can make this a bit more interesting. I have... Shit, where is it? I do have this car on my favorites, don't I? Just to make sure. I don't? Oh, no, I do. It's at the top. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. I do have... Where is it? I guess I could add a couple of these. I don't think this is really going to be competitive here. 240 horsepower. I think this is quite... But I do... this. Yes, this will fit in. I had 5 of these. Some of these. There's another car I'm looking for. I guess Ford GT40. I guess we'll add a few of those in as well. That's a little older, I think, than what I'm really looking for. But, fuck it. Who cares? I could have sworn I had... Fuck it, we had a Can-Am in as well. I'm just adding a real melting pot of cars here. But I mainly want to just check out the Porsche. A Chaparral 2J? Why not? We really are just adding a huge mess of cars. I don't have... GT, maybe? I think this will count as a GT. I remember seeing a old sort of like 60s... endurance racer, sort of like a Porsche 917. But I guess that doesn't exist, so I guess I'm losing my marbles. Alright. I'm gonna roll in the Porsche, though. And this is probably going to be complete chaos. I'm going to set it to 5 laps. And we're going to go to... just the old Blackwood, why not? The classic. The OG. I'm going to put in 5 minutes qualifying just to sort of work as a bit of a practice session. And I should hopefully sort the cars out into a bit more of an accurate order for the start. Gotta wait for these to sort of sort themselves out. We will hopefully not take too long. It can vary sometimes. Sometimes this is very quick, other times it takes a little longer. But yeah, that was a pretty satisfactory night of racing. I was quite happy with that. Oh, this is taking its sweet time. I'm still shocked at the speed I had in the Lotus. I really wasn't expecting that. It's not often... it's not often I'm the one with the purple lap times. Even when I've been winning races, I often haven't been the fastest car. I usually win more out of consistency or playing smart. Okay, I actually dropped the qualifying down to 2 minutes. I don't think we need that long. Play around with the view a little bit. That adjusts so it's a bit more comfortable. And my paddle's not working. That's not ideal. I don't know why that was set to shifter. There is no shifter connected at the moment. Okay, we only have a minute to go and do a qualifying time. Oh, this is gonna be very tight, actually. I guess I can just do that. Unsafe release match from the Ford GT. Thing sounds pretty nice though. I love that these lift for speed mods are just getting better and better. It's awesome to see. See you later, suckers. Do you have 4 gears? It does only have 4 gears. Probably want to stop braking though. Oh, he is going to steamroll past them the brakes. God, he's fighting me. I'm gonna let him go. Shit. Really wide here. If I do want to quickly force seat back. Force strength. Bumped that up to about 35, I think. It does feel a little light at the moment, so I want a bit more feel on my wheel. So lock up the brakes at turn 1. Seemed like there was a little display or so. Oh, there is some kind of a display at the bottom of the wheel as I'm out of control now. Take it up in the 4th gear though. Absolutely hounding it down this straight. Oh, I've messed up. Put the understeer over there. Start qualifying him. Like 2 seconds. I don't know if many cars got to do a lap though. Restart qualifying, then we jump straight to race maybe? No, okay, we are still going to keep the qualifying order. Alright, well, I guess we'll see how this goes. I don't actually know if I have enough fuel. I should do. That's like a 50% of the tank. I'll spin off of the line. And McLaren is storming off the grid. Gives me a little nudge. Gonna lock up my wheels a bit. Pulled away. The Can-Am car is gonna be fierce down the straight. Look at him. Look at him go. Holy shit. Oh, he's gonna break. Oh, he scooped me! He scooped me! What an asshole! Oh, it's a timer on the bottom of the wheel. Alright, it's gonna plummet me down the order. That's okay. Makes my work a bit more interesting. I think we got away though without any major damage. Can-Am McLaren's fierce though. Just raw, naturally aspirated V8 power. Oh, I've scooped him. Alright, we're gonna try that out again. Hammered it off the line with that turbo. But look at the McLaren. Always nudged me. Oh, gone wide. What an asshole. I'm letting you pass, Sonny Jam. Holy shit, the speed is insane on that thing. No more gears to give, but almost no more speed to give even. Okay. Seems like through the twistier parts though, is where my advantage comes in. God, under power he's just so quick. Oh god. Steer out over the brow. There's a car on its roof! There's a car on its side there as well. It's gonna be a bit of a hard knuckle fight here, I think, against this McLaren. Let him go and then slipstream him. At least as much as I can, which isn't a lot. That speed is just mad. Probably pushing about 200 miles an hour. Can I go for a bit of a switch up here? Not quite. Is a hassle over the line. Fellow Porsche is keeping nice and close though. It's actually set the fastest lap of a 108.7. Me and the McLaren are going to continue to fight. He draws in. Trying to lean off as much of that slipstream as I can. Mainly now protecting off a fellow Porsche. My clutch temper's actually going up, so I'm going to have to be careful of that. Not been treating my clutch too kindly. But it needs to hold out for 2 more laps, so hopefully it should be good. run there. Oh, wow. You're lock up there. Holy shit. Oh, no. Disaster. Chaparral's closing in now. I think we both are lugging a bit of damage. I'm gonna come very deep under the brakes. Take it back second. Clutch is slowly getting hotter, but we're fine at the minute. Try and weasel up the inside. Okay. This car is not doing too well at the moment. Actually coming up to laps them cars. Luckily the cars behind me are all stuck. We're lapping the 4 GTs. Okay, my clutch is dying. I've been treating this car with the respect that it wants. I apologize, Porsche. Okay, we gotta be careful. The clutch is very not happy with me. I can see the McLaren catching. Oh my god, the speed! No! Oh, chaos has unfolded. Oh my god, pandemonium. Oh no. Alright, just gotta focus on making it to the line. Oh, the chaparral is trying to kill me. Oh, it's a car from the gravel. Level 4 GTs. What an eventful 5 laps this has been. Oh no, I have no power. No! Oh, I just held on. Just. Crazy stuff. How badly damaged it was. Looks a little bent. Suspension wasn't too bad off though. Very clean looking cockpit in the Y16. This damage to D-sustain quite a bit on that front. On both the fronts actually. But a Porsche ended up winning. Oh no! Yes, we've got this McLaren upside down, this Porsche on its side, this 4 GT in the pits with major damage. Oh, there's me in the wall there. 4 GT here, another one. And this poor sucker stuck in the gravel. I guess we can go and help him. Like an by myself. A little quick pit jumperoo. It says lap 1 of 5, but we are indeed on lap 5. I'm gonna go and rescue that poor old chaparral who's stuck in the gravel. We're pretty about getting stuck in the gravel ourselves, actually. Don't really think about that. Oh, it's a bit of a downhill gravel trap. I've scooped him. I think I've done just enough to get him going again. Lie! Okay, we're free. So we get to finish the race now. The old chaparral. Oh! There you go, he's finished. Replay has not been recorded? No! I guess we'll never know now. And how all these cars ended up dying. It was pretty eventful, though. Were there 2 Wessex cars? There are these faster ones. It's a chaparral tail light, pretty basic. And then there's also these ones, the slightly slower ones. It's pretty cool. Alright. Now, time for something a little more silly. Though, I'm sure you've clocked onto this bad boy. EMS/police. Oh, it just gives it a light bar. Okay. Yes, the plucky little Citroen Ami. Oh, special reserve police, polizia, gendarmerie, e-taxi, Lightning McQueen. Well, obviously, but we're faster than fast, quicker than quick. So, neat thing. If I go to tires, though, what tire options do we have? Road, normal, hybrid, knobbly. Okay. So just the standard. I'll maybe make a rallycross setup for this. Whether or not we'll actually maybe try a little bit of rallycross. I don't know how this car is going to perform. That suspension seems pretty good as it is. But we're going to go on to the default. Stack up a full grid of 32 Amis. Oh, I need to add myself. And, we're gonna do a couple of silly races. First off, they're all gonna be in Rockingham. First off, we're gonna start with the oval. We're not gonna do that, apparently. The game just completely crashed. Alright. There we go. It did not like loading the Rockingham Oval for some reason. Okay. That was a bizarre crash. Okay, 3 laps around the oval. Oh, look at that. Look at this high fidelity interior. So much detail. You wouldn't believe. Okay, that seems pretty good. I don't know what gears we have. 1, alright. Oh, we're off. Let's find my... Oh. Very brisk. Oh no! Shit. Okay, fuck it. Mistakes have been made. Okay, we need to change things. Going at a very brisk 28 mile an hour is gonna kill me. So we're gonna leave everything the same, and we're just gonna give it more top speed. 175, that might be a bit too much. I'm gonna crank it, no, fuck it, we're gonna put it at 100. We'll see if this bad boy can really do 100. It probably can't. But we're gonna find out. But it could do 28 quite handily, so it can definitely do more than 28. With this, we could probably use this oval test. There was a bit of a test to see. Okay, not too bad off the line. We can use this though as a bit of a test to see. So we're going to cruise past 28, 29, 30. See what sort of speed this car can actually do, and then we can adjust it for the next race to get the utmost power. Probably should have tucked behind this guy. I'm sort of regretting not being behind him. 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. Ooh, a little touch there. 49. We're gonna hit 50, I think. Halfway of the speed. Pull further out the back, drop back a bit though. Can we hit 51? We are going to hit 51. 52. 52. A little bit of a check up there on the old brakes. Give this man a push. Hopefully we can use him to sort of power our way through the pack a bit. Not doing a whole lot for us. No, he's gonna cut across my nose. What an ass. 7. Gotta do a dirty and go down on the apron. Just slightly uphill going up this back straightaway. Because we're losing speed. Try and get back into the slipstream. But I'm like pulling on these cars, so that's the interesting thing. Very brisk 45 mile an hour. I sort of want to see what the ultimate speed this thing can really do is. I don't know why he's braking, but he is. 46. 47. Climbing back up slowly. Shoot past him. 51. Back up to speed. 52. Bit of a, it's gonna get a bit of a push going here. We're at 53. We're still at 53. This guy's only driving himself up into the wall. I don't know why he's doing that. Come on. Pushing isn't really working as effectively as I'd wanted it to either. Oh, we're stuck. We're stuck. These guys aren't as good at pushing as I thought they'd be. Oh, this is very slow. Okay, get onto the more fun race. I'm gonna peg the speed back to about 60. Oh. Okay, let's put it at 60. Open diff. Oh, diff can only be open. Downforce diff is none. Gonna leave everything else as it is, and back the full grid of 32 cars. And you're about to see some shit. Historic, SSC, 3 laps again, but things are gonna get a little more chaotic. Just a little, but hopefully chaotic enough to add some sauce into the mix. AI path info updated. Nice, nice. See how this goes. Of course, I see we're lining up on the oval again, but we're not doing the oval. Unless it's loaded me onto the oval again, but we shouldn't have. actually. I can see the obstacles in the background. We're not on the oval. That's good. Put it into first gear. Hopefully should be a little more peppy. Albeit peppy in this car is not a lot of difference. Actually, no, we are noticeably getting off the line actually a lot better now. Look at that. Up to 30 already. I don't know if we're going to eclipse the 60 mark, but we'll see. Or if we're going to get to the 60 mark, should I say. We're at 40, and I feel like we're dropping off a bit. Yellow flag up ahead, 43. The AI are braking. Suckers! Round the outside I go. Oh, look at that. Breezing through. We're actually going to want this UI more than the other one. 47, 48. Hit a little jump here. Whee! 49. 50. This thing is a lot more grip than I thought I had. Oh, I've gone wide. Over the rumble strip I go. Oh no! Okay, we might have to make a slight alteration to the track. I usually never hit this ramp unless on like off occasions, but no. Put a bit of a barrier there. Hopefully that'll maybe deflect them off a bit slightly. Put another one in just for good measure. I'm gonna restart. I want to keep it there, just for the funny. But I don't want every AI to hit it, like we were kind of seeing there. Only like 2, 3, or 4 cars really got through. Ready on that throttle. Away we go. It's very quick at picking up these first few miles an hour, but once we sort of get to 30, it does begin to drop off pretty hard. Well, I guess 40, should I say. It does seem like the average speed is probably going to be about 40 miles an hour. The AI definitely way too chicken. They're not able to use the full grip available that this car has. So this thing is, with the speeds it's going, I don't think it should be as grippy as it is. There's obviously the famous Monaco hairpin clip, where this bad boy rolled over. I'm pretty certain if I do that here, I'm just gonna live. We'll find out. Yeah, they are really braking through turns that I don't really need to brake for. See, full flat through here as well. There's a fast kink, but... Okay, they're getting on it a bit less this time. Brush around the outside. Oh, sandwiched! Oh no! Oh, I'm on my wheels though. I'm on wheels. We're all good. That was a ballsy sandwich. Bit of a roadblock behind. But we're through. We made it. That very important slipstream. Are we even going to be able to clear this jump? Oh, I'm not sure, actually. Oh, no. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, hang on. Hey, there we go. Oh, that's brilliant. Sort of hamster wheel it off of the ramp. Oh, it's fucking amazing. Oh, I'm on the curb, it's really pulling me through. El Gendarmerie car. Get behind him. Hit that slipstream. Give him a bit of a push. Okay, he doesn't really want the push. Fine. Oh, my wheel. Force feedback's gone all funny. Hoping it's not because... Oh, he's flipped. Oh, I've flipped too. No! Okay. Lesson learned. The Monaco flip can happen in this. Let's try that again. I'm gonna make the race only 2 laps. It is quite long to do a lap, so it's very chaotic. This car is slow. Oh, you know what? I have a terrible idea actually. Hang on. We're gonna spruce things up a little bit. Actually gonna sever the top car. And we're gonna go into mods and I did have it somewhere. Here we go. Oh, that's funny looking. There we go. Old ramp car here. Oh, I don't want it to be me. Poo. Add AI. We're gonna plop him right at the front of the grid. Plop me back in the AMI. And I'm gonna run the taxi livery this time. Already been Lightning McQueen. But this guy's gonna bolt away, and he's probably gonna come around and lap us. This is gonna add extra havoc into the mix. I'm just being a complete agent of chaos at this point, but you know, why not? I'm not sure where the torque fall-off really sits on the AMI, though. So it's hard to judge where I really should be. That's one of the problems, I guess, with gear ratio settings in all racing games. Is that the gear ratio speeds that the game will show you is a hypothetical, really. It's the maximum that you can squeeze out of that transmission, but whether or not the car can actually reach those speeds, oh yeah, he is bolted, is a completely different question. A good example of this is if you look at a lot of road cars in AC, for example, you'll see, you know, in road cars, it's not too uncommon to have the final gear be a sort of overdrive gear, which is meant for like motorway driving, where you just plop it in the highest gear and you leave it there and you cruise at a pretty low RPM. And you'll see in AC they're geared to like, I think the Mustang is geared to like 300 mile an hour or something like that in its like 6th gear. And it's like, yeah, you're never gonna even get close to that speed. Oh, he's gone off in the gravel. Oh, he's gonna make his way back on, though. I'm surprised he made it that far already, though. Holy shit. I didn't think about the fact, though, that he might just die on all the other obstacles. But if he doesn't die, he's gonna catch up to us before we've even finished the first lap. Which is crazy. They're all stumbling over here. Oh. Carnage. Okay, most of them are bottlenecked up back there. So there's only really 3 of us. Oh, he's gone off. Oh, he's on his roof. I see the flip car. He's dead. Come on. Oh, there we go. Back on all wheels. I'm gonna take out the ramp. The ramp was a funny idea, but it's been in the layout forever, but I'm gonna take it out exclusively for this race. It's not really helping us. Gonna leave the bottleneck in, but just gonna take the ramp out. Hopefully the flip car isn't gonna kill himself again. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, with but yeah, so like yeah, I've geared this to 60, but there's no guarantees that it can actually hit 60. As you see, we're not really getting to 60. But obviously with electric motors compared to like combustion engines, you have instant torque that lasts until the higher rev band, and then it sort of falls off suddenly up at the higher end. But I don't know what sort of point that is. You can see here, we're doing about 6,000 RPM. So we actually do have, I guess this is a bit more of a clear indicator we can see here. But I don't know if, like, increasing it would really help. Because we had it at 100 earlier. Granted, 100 is probably too far the other way. But, is a bit of a pointer. Maybe this qualify. Whoa, maybe we can. Full speed. Oh, I'm gonna have to hit the ramp at a steeper bit. Oh, I stayed upright though. Oh, chaos at the jump. There's a car on its roof. I think the ramp car has died again. He's off somewhere. Oh, there's a huge pile up a mountain there. Okay, so the ramp car was a bit of a failed idea because it keeps dying. Or maybe we could put the shoe on the other foot and see how it goes. Let's finish it. Oh, they're all dying at the hairpin. Oh, it does get light. Okay, so we're up to 11th. Another jump coming up here. This car isn't too phased by the jump. It's got decent suspension travel on it. Quite squishy. And because of how short its nose is, it doesn't really have to deal too much of its nose digging into the ground. Careful on those curbs, though. A lot of the usual chaos of this track is kind of subsided by just how slow the car is. It does lead to some of its own challenges. But, oh, there's the ramp car. Rest in pieces. Oh, God. Almost rolled it. And we're gonna get caught up by these guys. Nobody's gonna check on his brakes. Oh, nosedive there. Could we overtake him? But I can maybe use that to slipstream. Not much. Come on. Come on. Right, fuck it. We're breaking the rules. I know this race had a need to begin with. Actually, hang on. No, we go faster than the pit speed limit. So yeah, not worth it. I was gonna say, Big Funny, I could just go for the pit lane. But it's gonna... Oh, look at that, we're side by side now. He's still got the advantage, though. Maybe now I can get a bit more advantage out of the slipstream. Getting a bit, but not much. Yeah, but it's 56, Jesus. And we're gonna get for a couple of pile-ups, though, which is gonna be interesting. 50 mile an hour. That was quickly dropped. There we go, back up to 50. Let the car drift out wide, hit a smaller jump. Oh, looks like the grid has come to a dead stop, though. They can't find a way through. So I might have to do a bit of road sweeping for them. Yep. Where's the blockage here, then? Someone's gotten a bit stuck. Guessing it's his front car. I can get him going. Maybe get all of them going. Doesn't have a lot of gusto though, it's just kind of screwing me here a bit. Come on. I mean, nobody's stuck on. Let's see. He's just not really going anywhere. Hey Adam, how's it going? Oh, he's going! Go! I freed everyone! And I have to get back to myself. Where am I? Oh, here I am. Alright, well, they didn't really get freed that much. Oh, no, they are. They sorted themselves out. Just woke up recently. Fair enough. Okay. What's the car? Oh, he's right next to me. Oh, no. Oh, he's got to check up because of the... Oh! Oh! No! Damn it. Oh, they're all gonna stop at the jump now because there's so many junked cars. Our races are surprisingly good, actually. The Lotus, there weren't many people, unfortunately, but we had a fun race. Okay, I want to switch feet. I want to be on the... I want to drive the round car. We're gonna actually... Actually... I think we can do the same thing that I was gonna do. And, shove them at the oval instead. Get a Kyoto ring. Yeah, 4 people only, it's a little unfortunate. But that did lead to the interesting discovery that the player limit has actually been removed for the time being on races. So if there are any cars turning up to the race, it will count. Maybe if it's 1 person, it won't. But if it's 4 people or 3, I think it will still count. Okay. How badly is this going to go? The Renault was pretty fun also. Challenging car to drive, obviously, but we had a decent amount of racing going on. With the Lotus beforehand, though, that was also really close. So Lotus is more closer than the Renault. That was a pretty fun fight between Yari, myself, and Mattia. Not the most passing, granted. Yeah. But yeah, not the most passing between the 3 of us, but we're basically on top of each other for the whole race. It probably should have been my race to win, but I think I wasn't good enough through the middle sector. I made a few too many small errors. Let's see what the AI is going to do here now as he catches up. But yeah, it was pretty fun. I had the fastest lap as well, which is something I don't normally do. Oh, here he comes! Oh, he's gonna avoid us all. No! Oh, he hit one of them. Okay, fuck it. I'm taking control. Weak ass. Get out of here. Is that a start of stream? I have no idea. was never gonna accept him anyways. I don't really know what he was expecting. But yeah, that was kind of random. I don't know where he came from or what he was really wanting. I didn't look at his channel, obviously, because I've been streaming, so probably was, though. I don't think you get to 1 million subs legitimately, then go to some random guy with only 300 subs and be like, bro, let me be mod. I don't give a shit how many subs you have. You could be fucking Mr. Beast for real for all I care. I still wouldn't let him be a mod. It has to be someone who, you know, I have faith in will do the... or can at least trust. Here we go! Oh, that was kind of underwhelming. But he went flying, oh my god. There you go. I'm actually burning out my clutch here. I think I need to raise the suspension up on these guys though. It's not high enough. It's like, it was like, what's your reasoning? Oh, I have 1 million subscribers, and it's like, That's totally the reason I would use to give to someone, to be like, yeah, I want to be a mod. It's just like, no. Thank you, but no thank you. I ain't interested in what you're selling. There are so many bots these days, yeah. It's kind of whack how, I don't know if you've heard of the so-called dead internet theory. I don't fully believe in the concept. It's obviously not 100% true. But it is kind of eerie how true it is. From what I remember, it basically is the sort of concept that there are no real people on the internet. And that everyone is just bots talking to each other. Or at least that's where it will go eventually. And I mean, well, it's kind of happening already. Of course, it's not the entire internet, but happening more than you'd really want it to. Which is just crazy to think about. Like, there is just so much fake shit out there on the internet these days. In some regards, it does make finding legitimate stuff. Does make finding legitimate stuff a bit of a nightmare, really. This has been a robot for years, does that count? Damn. I didn't know I've been talking to a robot this whole time. Oh, that's broken. Oh, oh, oh. There we go. Try and... Oh. Actually, crap. There we go. I'm going to a better spot on my screen. Scaling's a bit off, but whatever. It'll do. So an interesting thing about the 10 outrun mode, actually. So you might have seen it, but there's actually a bonus difficulty after we complete the main one. Or the full 10. At least YouTube now has an option where if you click on the comments, it tells you how long they've been a sub on that channel, how many times they left a comment. Ooh. I actually haven't seen it. Then again, I don't really peruse YouTube comments all that much. Admittedly. But, yeah. And I was willing to entertain him for a bit. To see what shit he'd come up with, but, I guess the problem is with those kind of, scams, if you... Well, for a lot of scams, really, if you don't fall for them immediately, they can kind of tell whether or not you're gonna be smart enough to really fall for it or not. Last thing, yeah, I saw him appear and I saw he had the like verified tick, and I was like, that's a bit random. But, you know, maybe it's just someone who's got a lot of subs has gotten bored and wants to watch, and then he was like, oh, yeah, make me mod, and I'm like, no. It's a bit more to this. I'm not really someone who's gonna bend the knee to people with a higher status than me, though. Could also be a bot channel, yeah. It probably is. I highly doubt you. I highly doubt those million subs are legit. Even indie drivers do that, yeah. Fucking Alex Polo, goddammit. Yeah, Polo is amazing on track, but basically everything off track. He's a mess. I like the guy, but he's a complete mess. Yeah. And I'm not... It's funny though, you see it a lot on like, social platforms and stuff, you know. When there's someone like relatively sort of popular in a group, you see like loads of people get really starstruck about things. And it's just like, eh. I'm not really the kind of person to do that. Of course, I'm not gonna walk up to, like, some, like, really famous person and be like, "Oi, sup, mate?" But, you know, I wouldn't do that to a normal person either, so... Unless I already knew them. Am I a fan of someone? I don't know. I mean, don't get me wrong, there are definitely people who I fan over, and people who I think, who I really do look up to in terms of the work that they do. But, and I would definitely be more nervous talking to them. But I'm not gonna, like... If they suddenly appear, I'm not just gonna, like, gush over them and, like, run at them and be like, "Yeah, you're the person. Give me, like, 7 trillion autographs." I don't really know what I'd do, but it wouldn't be that. But then again, I am, I sit here and waffle on forever and ever, but I am pretty rubbish when it comes to breaking the ice with people. It's definitely, I guess, one of my big sort of social weaknesses. These live streams are pretty neat, because, yeah, I can just talk to myself for hours, and people come and listen. And then they naturally get involved that way. But when it's, like, out in, like... I need things to talk about to really get me going. And obviously, when it comes to breaking the ice, it's hard to do that. Oh, I just beat him before the divider. I was pretty certain I was going to go straight into it. But there is kind of a funny... I've been in a sort of well, it is pretty interesting seeing people gush over someone that you, like, actually know. Well, no, to an extent. I wouldn't say we're, like, super close buddies or anything. But I do know someone who was, at least, relatively successful in the sort of content creation space. Not, like, massive, but they were pretty well... They're probably the biggest content creator in sort of, like, a specific niche that I was involved in, and still am to an extent. You know, he's kind of a person that I just have casual conversations with every now and then. They're very sporadic. We're not, like, talking every day or something like that, but it's just funny to like, you know... Whenever we talk, it's just, like, 2 people, but whenever anyone else mentions him elsewhere, it's just, like... They're like, "Oh, it's the guy!" And it's like, ah, yeah. Let me through. And I mean, to that extent, on the other foot, I feel like, thinking about it, Oh, shit. Ow. You know, thinking about it, like, I would never... I don't really... I wouldn't mind being somewhat successful on YouTube. Like, I wouldn't mind it. But I wouldn't like to get so big that, like... But, like, you know, I could start selling out venues and shit like that. I wouldn't want that. Alright, it's gonna take a while. Bang, 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 bang. They're all dead. Killed them all. Sudden kill. It's basically VTubers. Kinda. C1's ultimate speed. Let's do one gun next. Fuck it. It's basically just driving a straight line. Really. Easy. Full power. But yeah, I wouldn't want to get that big. I definitely like one of the things I really value is sort of having a small, tight-knit community. So I feel like you can have a much more meaningful interactions with your fans. But once you eventually... There's a point that you reach. There's like a threshold. But once you go over that, you can't really have any... It's really hard to have meaningful interactions with people. Like, say, if I could... Let's say for, like, live stream numbers... If I could say maybe hit 50 to 100, I'd say that'd probably be about, like, my sort of perfect ideal. Because then there's pretty much always something happening in chat. There'd be a nice steady flow, and there's pretty much always going to be someone who's going to watch whatever shit I'm putting up. But, you know, there's not so many people there that, like, I can't respond to every message. There may be points where it gets really hectic and it'd be hard to. Even is now with, like, I don't know, 5 to 10 people. At points, but yeah, you can't rely on people to consistently show up, no. But that's what I said, at 50 to 100 average, I'd say, you know, you'd at least get, like, if you went for, like, a more off-kilter stream, you'd probably get at least, like, 10, maybe, I don't know. But I feel like that would be a nice number to be at. And definitely when I'm watching live streams, I much prefer interacting with streamers that do have smaller audiences than ones with larger ones. Because there is more interactivity there, you know? I'm never going to be buddy-buddy with these people, but, you know, it makes the live stream a bit more engaging. Always a pain in the rear to present to, yeah. I mean, there was a pretty great clip I saw a while ago. That was talking about... It was about when, like, fucking Hassan or whatever said that, like, live streaming is the hardest job in the world. Obviously, it isn't. But the video was sort of talking about... Obviously, it was like, yeah, no, it's really not. But, like, it's... It was talking about, like, how it's harder than... Or, like, the... One of the really interesting points was about, like, making decisions and positioning focus. And obviously it talked about, yeah, the guy was talking about, like, Obviously, if you focus more on the game, you can't focus as much on the stream. But if you focus too much on the stream, you can't focus on the game. And that's obviously something that, you know, I'm sure we've all sort of felt. You know, it's where do you stick that balance, really? And that's one of the things that I have to fight with sometimes, because sometimes I feel like when I lock in a race, I sometimes don't talk as much, and I find it harder to read messages because I'm trying to focus on what's going on. And I feel bad doing that, you know, because people are there, like, chatting and stuff, and you know, I'm there just, like, sort of ignoring them. But it's like, if I take my thought off the race, then... But exactly, yeah. That's another big point. You know, what are people watching for, really? And I guess that is one of the benefits of being up here, running my mouth till I can talk no more. Is that even if the racing starts to fall short, or I'm doing something that isn't massively interesting to watch, I can sort of cover off that by talking. Which is where people who don't talk as much really do suffer. Because obviously they have to, the gameplay has to do it all for them. And I would argue in a lot of cases, people go and watch live streams more for the creator than what they're playing. Because realistically, for any game, you can go on and be like, oh yeah, Assetto Corsa, there's like 50, maybe more than, there's like hundreds of live streams going on at once. And I highly doubt SRS is the most interesting thing to watch in the world. Oh, shit. Of course, most of the people who do turn up are people who are or were SRS members at one point in my audience. There are a few outliers. But I would be lying if I said almost everyone who shows up in the chat is someone that I at least tangentially know. Like, the actual rate of new people that we have that show up in the live streams is actually pretty... Or people who are completely new to me is actually pretty low. Most of the people who do show up, I know from other places. To varying levels. Uh-oh. Shit. I disconnected my controller. By accident. Okay, we're good. I've lost so much ground, though. Is it you need to turn the streams into videos too, so you increase the chance of people showing up? Yeah. Oh, fuck. Right. Not gonna reset. Resetty. I accidentally nudged the cable. And that sort of dislodged it from the controller, just enough to disconnect it, and I had to fully remove it. Put it back in. But yeah, you're not wrong there. And I think that is a good reason as to why I don't get many new people. Because I don't do a lot of videos. That's just a hard fact, really. The other channels are planned. The multi-stream upload streams backup channel makes highlights of those channels and clips of the channels into shorts of the main channel. Yeah. I have thought about doing that, but then I look at, like, just the sheer amount of content I'd have to go through, and I turn around and go, I can't really be bothered. And my channel's not really the kind of one... Oh, you fucker. Not really the one that I think would really be worth hiring or bringing in someone to, like, edit the content for me. Especially given that the channel makes no revenue. Therefore, I'd either have to be paying them completely out of pocket or hoping they're willing to do it for free. Which wouldn't really be fair. I have to go back and read everything. You're not wrong. But even just, like, say tonight's stuff, you know, I've got, what, like 4 or 5 hours worth of content to go back through and watch? I'm also not a massive fan of duplicating content. Unless I'm able to reuse that content for a different context. I don't know. Separating 2 races from 3 hours of yapping is in a separate context. I guess. I also don't currently record my live streams though, so I'd have to download them in really shit quality, which is another problem. Like, YouTube's download quality is not particularly great. You can kind of see that in the Bad Racing Games video. Because obviously I reused a lot of footage from the live stream there to, as demonstration for the games, because, well, there was no point really going back through and playing them when I had the footage already there, but I didn't record it, so there are third-party solutions. How reliable are they? And do they cost money? But I feel like I'm re-entering. Appreciate everyone who can prefers to use them. I haven't really done any looking into it, so I don't actually know of any third-party solutions, to be honest. Well, I don't know. I'm completely unknowledgeable, so I'm just asking. Is that not a valid question? I don't see anything inherently wrong with that. Do I even internet? I mean, I do, but I don't really download videos off of YouTube a lot. I don't have much reason to. Just, I don't really have much expertise in the area. Ever down on a song even? No, I have. But not in a long time. Because obviously nowadays everyone just uses streaming. I do kind of want to go and buy some albums though, but I don't know. It's just a random sort of thought. Bandcamp is still out there, yeah. But I might even want it physically, so that I can then, like, say, shove it into my car radio or something. And I know some places do still... Well, a lot of artists do still, ship, you know, old records. Because why not? Once a classic, always a classic. USB adapters, yeah, but, it's easier than having to faff around with my phone. I have a few CDs already, but, you see, that's the trick. I just don't buy a modern car. My current car is... it's not modern. It's also extremely basic. And a complete shitbox. But, I think my next car, actually... I think my next car is actually going to be older than my current car. I'm not really a huge fan of a lot of new cars, really. I don't like a lot of the new tech doodads that they have. What's the rest of third-party car radios? Don't need a third-party car radio. Mine does actually have one, but that was exclusively, because it used to be my sister's old car. It was exclusively for ironically, actually, for phone connectivity. The normal car obviously didn't have that, but you can connect your phone via Bluetooth, so you can do hands-free calling, which is pretty useful. Of course, can also just Bluetooth in music. Which is what I do most of the time. But if I'm on like a really long drive, my phone will probably keel over and explode before that happens. And no guarantees of consistent signal. And my phone has no storage space either. This is very old and doesn't have a lot of space anyways. Ooh. I can, I think. There's like a slot that you can use, I'm pretty certain. But it hasn't had one in it for years. Move out, fuck it. I don't use my phone for a lot anyways, so that's why I'm not really interested in, like, upgrading it, really. Say that ironically, I do use it a fair bit more now. Well, not much. But realistically, all my phone needs to access is the internet, Discord, WhatsApp, texts, and calls, and that's it. I don't need anything else. Really. What's up, really? Fuck's sakes. You know what I meant. Unless she didn't. Then I don't know. Even know how they spell it. WhatsApp, so it's like APP. The only reason I have that is because my family has a group. I literally never check it on my own until my parents, or like my mum usually sends me a text being like, oh, check WhatsApp. And I'm like, fuck's sakes. I basically never check it on my own. Unless, like, it pops up. Half the time it doesn't even notify me when messages pop up. I would rather not use it. There are better alternatives out there, but it's what my family uses, so. To basically Facebook. I don't even use Facebook really. I don't really use much social media outside of Discord and I guess YouTube if you really count that. I have accounts on basically all of the main ones, but I haven't really made proper posts in those in like years. I'm surprised Twitter hasn't tried to call my account a bot account, because like basically all of the posts on my Twitter are I used to do the automatic YouTube posts, and then they stopped that. And I think my most recent post has just been retweeting, when I remember, just retweeting the SRS posters to my, like, 10 followers. But Facebook I basically never touch. Might as well delete my account. To be honest. But I feel like if I do that, people are going to be like, oh, where have you gone? I also have an Instagram that I really don't use either. The only thing I log on for Instagram for is when I get DMs from people. Because some people send me stuff. But I don't actively browse, really. You see, looked at my DeviantArt, man, that site went downhill with the AI boom. Not surprised. I mean, yeah, that's kind of the problem, isn't it? Is it's so easily accessible that anyone can do it and then just repost it. You know, and it takes no time at all. You know, compared to an actual piece of artwork. Oh, almost went into that divider again. Basically sold out their own user base twice. Jeez. Oh yeah, right, because that was the site. That was where they had the whole like. Basically, everyone put up like the same image. Didn't they? The same like no AI image. I think that was DeviantArt that did that. Might have been more widespread even, I don't know. But I mean, what good that did? Not much. I guess in a way, though, it does kind of sit in a similar vein to piracy, when you think about it. Of course, it's very different, but I think there are some similarities into it in terms of the overarching financial impact, I guess. But there's obviously going to be some degree of financial impact. Because why, you know, some people are going to be like, well, why pay for art when I can just make it myself? But at the same time, you almost have to question, is it as big of an impact as you maybe think it is, given that, similarly with pirated software, were those people going to ever pay anyways? I don't know. The 2 decades and no one care to watch actual movies, they just generate them for themselves. I mean, I somewhat believe that, only because of this sort of fact that I think the general masses view media in a very disposable way anyways. Like, I think the masses treat media as a very disposable thing. They don't really care about what it is. They just want something to fill the void. Because I don't think, you know, there are obviously some things that I don't think AI is ever going to be able to truly do. Especially in the more artistic space, it's never going to be able to do, never going to be able to one-to-one match. But for the masses, you know, their knowledge and understanding and appreciation of a lot of these things is very surface level, and they don't really care. So, and I mean, you can see it these days, even prior to AI. Just look at the amount of meaningless garbage people watch and listen and play. You know, both music, video, and games, you know. There's a lot of just pure rubbish out there that has no real meaning or value to it. But people play it, or people will consume and interact with it anyways. And AI is just making that a lot easier. Really. think that's where the main impact is going to come in. You're here to chat too? What do you mean? There's a movie ain't surprising well, for a lot of it's coming true. Fair. I haven't seen the movie, so I can't say. Oh, gear 2. So much grip. I would like to explain a joke, you might not like it. Well, you've made it, so... if you're gonna make the bed, you might as well sleep in it. I think I got that right. I don't know, I probably got that wrong as well. I guess, yeah, if you made the bed, you might as well lie in it, I think. Oh, fuck's sakes. God damn it. You got me there. You got me there. See, I am proof. People will watch any old shit these days. I don't know. It's definitely one of the things that gets me very incensed about people playing a lot of modern games. Like, yeah, sure, people are allowed to have their own fun and play what they want and stuff, but... it just annoys me how little a lot of these new games respect the player's time and money. Like, they don't give a shit at all. If you're not wasting your every lick of free time you have playing their game, and you're not opening your wallet at every convenience, most modern games don't give a shit about you. And it's sad, because, I mean, I would enjoy a lot of these newer games as much as other people do, but... yeah, the same, well, to the same lengths as other people, but it's just, they're always marred by some stupid shit. That just kind of, like, turns me off of playing them. Even if the game is in a bad state, yeah. And the problem is people are... ironically, in an era where people are seemingly more willing to put their foot down and say, no, fuck you, they're also seemingly more willing to roll over and be like, yeah, they've done good, guys. Yeah, they made, like, 1% of an improvement. The game is better, guys, now it's fixed. And it's like, no, it's really not. I do think No Man's Sky having the turnaround it has... oh, God. Grinding against the one full RPM. I do think No Man's Sky and the sort of turnaround that had, though, is kind of, messed up the games industry a bit. Because I think one of the key points to point out from No Man's Sky is the player counts. Sure, the game has carved out a pretty successful following since its complete abysmal launch. But when you look at the player count the game had on launch, and the amount of hype the game had going into launch, and the player count that it has, you know, the player count from then on, it never got to the same levels. It got to about, the peak that it got to was probably about half of what it used to be. And it's like, where could that have been had they have made the launch good? Had what the game eventually came to be, if that was what we got on launch, how would it be like today, you know? And they probably would have helped them in the long run, you know? With Payday 3, they removed the Halo Infinite progression, made a DLC that was okay, and introduced an event that was forcing on the grind, yeah. Yeah, that event was so out of touch. I don't know who thought that was a good idea. Like, I feel like events like that only really work if you just have, like, a huge player base and they can clear them really easy. God, I'm struggling here now. Come on, out of my way. I might not do this. I might fail. Holy shit. Okay, this might recover me a bit. Even last day, people no life in maps 17 hours, yeah. It's like, you shouldn't have that in video games. And one of the big problems of modern gaming as well is event culture. I don't know, you've probably seen the phenomenon before, but, you know, games put in events that are so rewarding that it's actually detrimental to the game as a whole. Because with these events, say like, you know, an RPG gives you like boosted drop rates for like a week or something to celebrate some stuff. The problem is the more meaningless events they have to come up with. Because if you introduce really powerful events into the game, people are gonna turn up for the event, grind the game really hard during that event, and then once the event is over, they're gonna turn around and be like, well, there's not as much value. They're gonna be burnt out, so they're gonna put the game down. And then they're not gonna come back to the next event, because there's less value in playing the game whilst an event isn't on. They're just gonna do whatever else until another event comes around, and then go and do that event. And rinse repeat until they get fed up and decide to move into something else. And events that are really strong as well can sometimes really fuck the progression curve. Because you could basically complete a game that was supposed to take months to complete in like a week. And it's like, well, yeah. I mean, Payday 3 obviously don't have the player base numbers. But even in like servers or like games where they do, it's like, I still don't like it. Breeding event culture is not healthy for a consistent player base. People should play your game because they want to, not because they feel they have to. And that's one of my big things I don't like about a lot of modern games. Is they fail at making you want to play the games. They try to make you feel like you have to play the game. And at that point, I'm just not interested. Kojima, slow down. Kojima, please. Okay, there we go. Not all the time. That's gonna be very tight. I don't think I'm gonna get it. No! Rainer, you bitch. Stupid four-wheel drive. I'm up. Whereas the living creature changes every time you race. It really doesn't, but sure thing, pal. Yeah, let's start the icon. Nagoya, fuck it. Game too difficult. 780. You gonna say it benefits streamers more than players? Probably, yeah. I have online racing too. I mean, you can even see it in I mean, it's one of the big problems with balancing RPGs, even outside of events. Like one of my favorite RPGs, all time has a couple of missions in it that have these boosts inherently baked in. Granted, a couple of them were from prior events that were supposed to be a rotation, but obviously the servers for it have been like long dead, so they're just stuck on these like same 4 missions. These 4 missions are fine, but you know, it kind of invalidates a lot of, well, it doesn't completely invalidate a lot of content, but it does mean that when you do play with other people, it's usually what you end up doing, because that content just holds the most value. And it kind of sucks, because you kind of just end up playing the same, like, 4 or 5 missions. Because there's no voice, there's not much incentive in turn others. Yeah, not wrong. Come on. And this is a voice that Dorothy just drops off to it. Yeah. That's for sure. Ooh. Yeah. No, I totally agree. It's just how it is most of the time. Granted, though, I think sometimes, especially after like big events and stuff, it is nice to sort of step away a little bit. If you're streaming that race, you might end up chatting about the events for longer. He was drunk. What are you going about? There you go. later in the stream, also there's races when you need to recap it. True. Actually, as a random thing, hopefully we'll be back on Friday with another live stream. Hopefully. If time permits, and I feel like doing one. For example, these days really getting around to watch full races. Fair. But yeah, I found, or I stumbled the other day onto a English mod for Sega Rally 2006. Surprisingly, only just released back in like the 10th of July, I think it came out. 9th, 10th of July. So very recent, which is surprising. I highly doubt I had anything to do with it, but it'd be funny if it was a series of events from me playing it that led to it being created, I don't know. But about time. It's not like complete, and there had to be some concessions made for it to work, but it makes the game a lot easier to play. Then obviously, that was one of the things that I couldn't really be bothered to deal with in the longer term. Oopsie. I've knocked the cap off my joystick. It was one of the things I couldn't really be bothered to deal with in the long run. Was the constantly fucking around with my phone. It was funny for that one live stream, but it just made things a lot more awkward. Is it the It's a Tire game? Yeah. The extinction power. But there's now like it, there are some things that they weren't able to translate because they're like textures instead of actual text. And the text isn't one-to-one due to storage limitations and stuff like that. And file type constraints. Or like encoding constraints, let's say, it'd be more accurate than file type. But yeah, it provides English descriptions for basically everything. Which means that I can actually go back and play it. Probably restart from scratch, because I made a right podge of the career mode on that live stream. But yeah, we'll see. Fucking out of my way, Masaki, you bitch. There you go. I do have it all installed and ready to go. I think it's something that will be updated over time as well, so I might have to keep an eye on that. But it seems what we have now is sufficient enough, really. I mean, I did quite enjoy the game, but yeah, it's obviously... It was a lot harder to properly get into it when I'm having to navigate this, like, sea of menus that's all in a poorly translated rendition through an awkward screen of a language that I don't really understand.
numbers, but I got curious and Google Power. Game says 59k peak 24-hour players on Steam, so I guess they're still doing stuff well. Yeah, it seems so. It's better than I thought they'd be, actually. Because numbers usually do drop off quite heavily after the first couple of months. That's pretty steady. Monthly average is 143k. Damn, man, that's still really good. Oh, fucking traffic. Jesus, it's like a traffic jam here. Get back here, Akio, you bitch. A bit of a shit rating here. It's taking me so long to catch, you stupid ass. Yeah, all-time peak was 2.1 million, yeah. Crazy numbers. Get out of here, bitch boy. I still gotta get sudden kill. No! Rank A. Fuck's sakes. Scuffed it up there at the final hurdle. I think this is probably a wise spot to tie the knot, proverbially. And wrap things up. But yeah, I don't know. If I find time, hopefully I'll be back on Friday. Sega Rally 2006, English. Half translation. The game was mostly in English anyways, it was just the career mode that was all in gibberish. But yeah, it'd be fun to get to properly dig into that game again. Because it had a pretty in-depth career mode, it seemed. So yeah. The overall, fun night of racing. Yeah. I'll see you all next week. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for racing. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for everything. And yeah, take care, everyone. Adios.